Hi and good time zone everyone.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today. It's good to see y'all here. Thank you for tuning in here this morning. All right. Happy Wednesday. I think so. I think it's Wednesday, July 2nd. We're ready to lock into some more Skyward Sword today. We're back after a day off here, and some good mornings are in order. Thank you, Oz, jumping in here for 17-month Prime right at the crack, baby. The start of the stream, first sub of the day. Banana Universe, thank you for 21-month Prime. Good to see you back in here, BU. Rachie, first in the chat. You love to see it. Appreciate you, Rachie. Thank you. Happy 2-6. Oz. Cinnamon Stick. Good morning, little Budum. It's Taco. Good to see you as well. Good morning, Ebony Bow. Stormy D. Great Bambi. Leia's in the house. Bomb Like. Welcome back today, Bomb. Joseph HD. Silver Blink. Brielle Basor. Good to see you here today as well. Good morning, Caffeinated Spirit. That's what we're going off of today. Nothing but that caffeinated spirit. Good morning. Welcome in here. Good to see you, Cindy Alice. Trips 14. Aurora Sunrise. Titus. Good morning. Quay. Good morning. Quince 3 in the house. Sammy Dot. What up, Perfect Lester and Kuda? Good to see you as well. Chell Dog. And Ash 370. Good morning, Tam Perp. Good to see you, VCat. Dude, I love this mug so much, dude. I'm a big fan of Toon Link. It's stained glass windows with a bunch of different Toon Links on it. He's using a bow. He's using the wind baton, the grappling hook, a boomerang. It's cool. It's cool. Good morning. What's up, Lillian? Good to see you. Enjoy the sleep lurk auto. Welcome in here. Rain5150. Good morning. What up, Tamper? Hope you got what you needed from your day off. Oh, yeah, I did. It was a solid day off overall here in my world. Nice little reset. Got a decent night of sleep last night. My air conditioner decided to break down in the middle of the night yesterday night, which is one of the reasons why I ended up leaning into the day off, because it was a rough night of sleep. So I woke up yesterday hot and bothered and tired, and like I had a freaking ghost in my machine, because the AC kept like beeping in the middle of the night. It would just like randomly switch settings and stuff. So then I'm kind of spooked out as well. It was a whole thing, dude. It was a whole thing, but I seriously got like maybe 2 or 3 hours of sleep yesterday. I woke up yesterday at like 5:30 in the morning, fed up. I got out of bed and I was just like, you know what? I'm super happy that I said that I might take the day off because I'm taking it. Managed to be somewhat productive as well. We got the YouTube rolling again. We're getting that content transferred over from Twitch to YouTube and cleaned up. You know, we've been working on this process for months now. So I took a little bit of a break from it, but that was my main focus yesterday, was just catching up on work. I needed a day to work on my stream instead of a day to work in my stream. And I succeeded for the most part. I managed to get a bunch of stuff done, dude. So I'm pretty happy about it. But, you know, I was a little tired. I was a little out of it. I may have played some video games. I watched some Iron Chef. I drifted off. I slept a bunch. I ended up going to bed at like 4 p.m. Pretty much slept all day from like 4 p.m. until like 3 this morning or something crazy. Yeah, it was a weird day, dude, but it was a good day, and I'm happy to be back here. Thank you for asking. Hope everyone is feeling good here on a Wide Wednesday. Before we dive into some Zelda this morning, I guess we should follow our traditions here. Oh, that sucks. Cinnamon stick, that sucks, dude. Now, we do offer a YouTube alternative to watch the show if you are blocked at work. Speaking of, good morning to the YouTube gang. If you are over there enjoying the show on YouTube, I just want to say thank you and good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. As always, we should have timestamps for you to click through once I catch up on said timestamps. Otherwise, enjoy the broadcast. Enjoy the Zelda. Like, subscribe if you end up wanting more of my show. You'll also find the Twitch link below if you're interested in coming and saying hello. Welcome in here, fam. Good to see you. What's up, gamer lady? Good morning, Burger Smalls. Silver Blink on the binge watch. Vox Machina. What was your first ever Zelda game? Link's Awakening. Or the Game Boy. The big old brick Game Boy. Didn't you just get a new AC? Yeah, the one that died in my bedroom was an old one that was here before I moved in. So, who really knows just how old it really was? But why don't we, instead of thinking of that, get real wide and fat? I wanna see those wide emotes in the chat. Come on, where you at? Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you today. Good morning, YouTubes. That's right. Thank you for getting that love in the chat. Let's go jump over. We'll be playing some Zelda today. I'm pretty excited. Yeah. I handled my recall stuff yesterday as well. Recall stuff was officially handled as well. Turns out I do have a machine that needed to be recalled, but they gave us instructions on how to inspect it, and my inspection was fine. So I think the people that were affected are people who probably own the air conditioner for like a year, right? Like I only own this thing for 2 months. So I wasn't I'm not that affected. Now I'm still getting it recalled. So they're sending a text. So they're gonna, within the next 15 days, they're gonna text me, and we're gonna get a tech to come out, and he's gonna repair it. He's gonna put a drainage hole and do whatever the company needs him to do in order to make sure that I can keep using this freaking $500 air conditioner. This thing was not cheap. It was not a cheap AC here. All right, let's jump over. I was looking for some music here to put on, but my brain is fried today. I slept way too much. Do you know when you sleep far too much and you just got that fried brain? Like that's me today, dude. I just whew. All right. Yo, what up? What up, Ann? Hey, good to see you. Here we are, 20 hours deep. The journey continues. Last where we left our hero, we got our first of 3 sacred flames. And now we have to go hunt down the second sacred flame. I'll go ahead and give a recap here shortly. Let's just go ahead and catch up with the chat this morning. Morning, Brenda. Morning, Brian. Exactly. What up, Tails? Yo, good morning, Dragon Martinez, dude. Ooh, nice. E-Talker. Glad you're enjoying the new Switch, buddy. Animal Crossing came back, but I can't play the old character. We have my island in there. I'm confused. What did I do wrong? Interesting.
H-Day arrived. Thank you at Tales from the fandom for my gift sub.
I'm not sure. E-Talker, it sounds like you had multiple characters on your island, but only the main island representative is going to move over to the new Switch. To be honest, I can't really talk. I don't know what your situation is, but it sounds like you were sharing your old Animal Crossing island with multiple people. And when you transfer your island over, only the main island owner is going to come, not your side characters. So whoever made the island first, maybe maybe somebody in your household, a family member, but I'm not sure. I could be wrong. Yo, thank you, Mills, for 42 months. What up, Mills, dude? What up, Mills? Good to see you, man. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for sticking with me. Appreciate your patience. All right, we already spent all of our rupees, so we don't need to go shopping. I think we're just going straight to the Lanayru Desert. Yeah, I think we're just going straight to the Lanayru Desert. Oh, I want to go get this chest.
H-Day Gritty, 2 years.
Yeah. Let's go get this chest real quick. Yo, Minnie with the 2 years. Let's freaking go, baby. What's up? You staying wide today, baby? Hopefully you're staying wide. Yo. Good morning, Aurora Sunrise. Thank you. Cheers. Top me off, please. Top me off. I never played Skyward. How is it? It's a good game, man. Skyward Sword gets a bad rap because it's a rough game to play because of the motion controls. So, but once you get past the motion controls and you like get used to it, you'll quickly realize that Skyward Sword is definitely one of the best Zelda games. It's a beautiful, beautiful game. It just gets a bit of a bad rap, you know? It just doesn't get the love that it deserves. All right, buddy. I don't need a whole dissertation about falling off the ledge. It was an accident, buddy. Thank you, Mills. What's up, Spicy Sin Bun? Good to see you, dude. I think that's where I want to be. Yeah, it is. I don't exactly know how to get to that island. Oh, geez, Link, that scream. What should I be worried about the brick? No, don't. No, you'll be fine. None of that matters. Yo, what's up, Ponka? Good to see you today. Welcome to the show, dude. Oh, whoop. I don't remember at all what I'm doing here. Maybe I have to leave and come back. Got my bagel with brie, cucumber, parma ham, some salt and vinegar, and Crispies for lunch. Dude, that sounds like a delicious lunch, man. Skyward Sword's another one I got close to beating, but didn't quite finish. Yeah, Skyward's long. It drags on a bit. This game is a little bit unnecessarily long. Sometimes sometimes the art of ending your game, like ending your game at the proper time, is truly an art form. And it's an art form that doesn't always get executed properly. I think Skyward Sword definitely stays around a little bit too long. I love this game, and I love like the final dungeon and stuff. That's not really what I'm saying. But I think in my opinion, this game sticks around for maybe a little bit too long. Man, how do I get to this chest over here? I don't remember. We have to like get up there. Oh, I need the claw shot. Yeah, I think I need the claw shot. Okay, I don't think we're getting this anytime soon. Okay, well, we can start collecting gratitude crystals. I don't remember what you get for gratitude crystals. We're not 100%ing this playthrough, so I'm not too stressed, but if we go talk to a couple NPCs, maybe we can solve a problem or two before we go to Lanayru. Just something to kind of let us have some time to wake up. Bum 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 bum. Honestly, I felt that right at the end of Origami King. Yeah, some games, you know, they don't. The art of ending a game in a timely manner is something I'm realizing is more and more important. Whereas, like, when I played, you know, when I would grow up in game, I wanted video games to last as long as possible. And I'm sure some of us still feel that way. You know, you have that game that's so good that you're like, I don't want this to end, right? I don't want this to end. But I think the more video games I play and the more seasoned I become as a gamer, I realize, like, far too often do games stick around a little bit longer than they're needed to. Like this happens with open world games naturally because you get stuck doing all the content. But that's not really as important. That's kind of like a different problem. That's open world fatigue. Whereas like a game like Skyward Sword that's linear, I think it's more of a problem of like the story at that point. It's like, you know, the amount of content they tried to stuff into it. It's like the writing. Like the fact that we have to fight the Imprison 3 times. Like that's bloat to me. Like all roads go back to my hatred of the imprisonment fight. All roads go back to my hatred of the Imprison fight. Like, we didn't need to fight the Imprison 3 times. At least one of those could have been a cutscene. One of them could have just been a really intense cutscene. Right, like the last one. And Groot, you know, Groose could have came and saved the day, and it could have been like a super sick cutscene. You didn't have to make me fight that Imprison a 3rd time. Like, it all comes back to the Imprisoned every time. Every conversation about this game. Watching you play through Tears of the Kingdom VODs, and then this got me hooked. Looking for stuff that wasn't invented yet. That's so funny. Yo, what's up, Classy Saya? Good morning to you. Good to see you here today. Thanks for the love over on YouTube. Depends on the game. Yeah, right. It really does depend on the game. I think story-heavy games are the ones that I'm talking about. I think if your game is like very dialogue-heavy and very story-heavy, I think you can more likely fall into the trap of overstaying your visit. You'll also see this in like platformers where like you'll be playing a platform here's an example of the opposite. Mario Wonder. In my opinion, Mario Wonder is the perfect length game. It doesn't, it always keeps it fresh. The mechanics never stick around for too long. They're not overused. You're not doing the same thing, right? The whole game, every level feels fresh. Every zone, there's a new mechanic to wrap your head around. And then before you know it, it's over and you're just moving on. You can 100%, you can do the side content, or you can just move on. That's like an example of a game that knows exactly when to end. Like, because platformer games can be a little difficult. So they can't linger. Because like at a certain point, you start to get like burnt out of doing the same thing. So you have to like kind of just wrap it up, but then provide content post credits for people to enjoy if they want, you know, like I think Mario Wonder was like the perfect length platformer. That game was pretty well put together. You know, of course, again, this is just my opinion and we all like more bang for our buck. So like, you know, more content's not necessarily a bad thing, but you know, it's not necessarily a bad thing to have more content for your money, you know? So there's like a thin line, right? If the story's good enough, I keep wanting more. If there's barely any story, I get unmotivated. Yeah. I think that's true for like story content in general, right? Yeah. I think if you're playing a game like Xenoblade, or you're playing a game like God of War, or you're playing a game like Final Fantasy, you're not going to really feel fatigued by the story because the whole game is the story. So like, you're not playing that game. You're playing that game to be told a story. So it's like reading a book or watching a movie, and that's different. So like more so look at like the Zelda franchise, where like the Zelda stories aren't necessarily that intricate. They're not like keeping you on the edge of your seat necessarily. So then they can kind of drag on. I find that the games that are more of culprits of this are games that like maybe are too light with their story. Like their story, like they don't take their own story serious, but there's a lot of it. Like Fantasy Life's a good example of this, right? Like Fantasy Life is a good example of this. Like the story's cute, but it doesn't really take itself too serious. So the story isn't like really something you necessarily like care about, but like it's there. So when they're throwing, you know, paragraphs of dialogue at you, it can kind of feel like, oh, like, okay, please move on. Like, I just want to get back to playing the game. Like, but yeah, I definitely think there are games out there that like you're obviously playing them for the story. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Good morning. I finally finished Fantasy Life last chapter. Ooh, nice. You beat Fantasy Life, dude. Ooh, nice. Without spoiling, what did you think of the ending? So yeah, I agree. It's not about the game having a story or not. It's about the quality of the story and if it's meant to be enjoyed or if it's meant to just be kind of a part of the whole package. You know what I mean by that? Like some games aren't necessarily trying to tell you an intricate story. The story's more of just kind of there alongside like a garnish. Some games like the story's like a garnish. It's just kind of like, this is why you're doing what you're doing. You know what I mean? It's not like a big deal.
Good morning, Hylian and folks. Thank you for always putting your best you forward to start our day with. Appreciate you and the content you continue to share with us. H-Day cheers.
Yo, thank you, Dolore. Thank you for the tier 2 for 34 months, dude. Thank you so much, man. Cheers. H-Des cheers, dude. Thank you. Oh, did they update the game again? Well, I don't know. Do you know how to raise the crop level at your base camp? The crop level raises as you level up your farming level. So once you get to like level 90 farming, I think your crops are the highest level that they'll ever be. Yeah. So like, I'm not sure exactly, but the crops at your base camp level up as you level up your farming, and then it caps out. I think it caps out at a certain point. I don't know when it caps out, but it totally caps out. Probably around 45, 50. I don't remember exactly. Rayman Legends and Rayman Origins were excellent platformers as well. You know, I've always wanted to go back and play one of the modern Rayman games because I grew up playing the Rayman games back in the PlayStation era. I played Rayman 1 and 2, I think. Those games were good, man. Those games were fire. They were goofy games, but they were fire for sure. Yeah, Ponka, thanks for jumping in for the convo. What's up, Bam Funky? My favorite part of this game is when Colin cries because when he gets rejected. What's up, Stars Over High Rule? Yo, good morning to you, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying the Tears of the Kingdom content on YouTube, man. If you do play Legends, it includes Origins. Oh, wow. Like, if Tears of the Kingdom had a big focus on story and character development, I probably would have kept my interest. Yeah, Tears storytelling is they're going for that environmental, like Elden Ring, like Dark Souls vibe. So you have to like really, really want it to pursue it. And not everyone's about that, you know what I mean? You have to like really want it to pursue it. You have to like, it's very much on the player to pursue the story in those games. I agree, yeah. All right, nice. Let's get out of here. Let's head over to the Lanayru mines. The Lanayru desert. We're heading to the pirate ship next, I think, which is pretty sick. What up, KDKS? All right, so last where we left our hero. Thank you again, Dolore, for the tier 234. Thank you for the kind words, Minnie and Mills, Banana Universe, and Oz. Thank you so much, everyone, and good morning. If you're just tuning in, yep, we're doing some more Zelda here today. We might do a game swap later. We'll see how we're feeling. I wonder where she's gone. Wait, what's this guy want? My sister went for a quick flight. Oh yeah, his sister's like out in the wild somewhere. A colorful island that appeared recently. Southwestern sky. Okay, let's head over there first. So last where we left our hero, we started the process of mastering the Master Sword, or rather forging the Master Sword. And the way the game works, like traditional Zelda, once you finish the first 3 dungeons, you then are hit with a little bit of story, and it is revealed to you that you need to go fly into this massive storm. And we did. We went right all up in that massive storm over there. Once we got in there, we solved the puzzle, and we learned that there were 3 sacred flames scattered around the land that has the power to enhance our sword to become its true form. These are also locked behind trials that were set by the goddess to help us become the hero that we truly are. So we have to go to each of the key regions in the world, and we have to go and activate a trial that was set by the goddess herself to give us a key tool or weapon that will allow us to continue pursuing these sacred flames. And we've beat the first one. It was in the Faron Woods. It took us to one of the best dungeons in Zelda history, the Ancient Cistern. And now we're going to be heading to the Lanayru Desert for also one of the coolest dungeons in the Zelda franchise. And so we're heading there right now. So let's go ahead and jump off. What's the best controller for Skyward? So I'm just using a Pro Controller. I think learning how to use the Pro Controller to play Skyward Sword HD is probably the play. That, in my opinion, I think just learning how to use the stick to use the sword, it feels like the best way to play Skyward. but I'm not a big fan of motion controls personally. So I'm sure the Joy-Cons are fine. I'm sure the Joy-Cons are a great way to enjoy these games. They're just not my preferred way. Oh, wait, there she is. Okay. Another banger? Yeah, dude, I love this song in this game. Yeah, her bird's hurt. And then we have to help bring her a potion or something. I need medicine. It has to be bird medicine. Will you go get me some bird medicine? Of course. Yeah, Skyward Sword has some of the greatest Zelda music. Very traditional Zelda music, I feel. There's like energy of Twilight Princess mixed in. There's some ocarina mixed in. They did a really good job kind of calling back to the whole franchise when they made this game. Okay, we just need to go get some bird medicine from her brother. Okay. Nintendo gimmicks tend to spoil great games. Yeah, Nintendo gimmicks can get in the way sometimes. You're not wrong, Bravo Whiskey. You're not wrong, man. This game gets a bad rap because of the gimmicks. You're going to the dentist today, E-Talker? Oof. Take it easy, buddy. Also, Gamer Lady, congrats on your progress through Pokemon Scarlet. Oh, you got the flying ability? Dude, the flying ability was such a nice reward. Oh, you're talking about the next dungeon music. Oh, yes. I don't remember the pirate ship music that well, so I'm in for a treat, I suppose. Whoa. Look at this guy. Look at this guy's face. Nice. You can keep the empty bottle. Yes. Yes. I'm so happy we're doing this. I needed another bottle, dude. Very happy about this. Yo, how you doing today, Vamir? Yo, H does waves in the chat if you got a free hand. Welcome in, Vamir. Just lurking. Love the streams. Aw. That was very kind of you, man. Thank you for your patience. I saw your message, but I'm kind of tired, and sometimes it takes me a second to catch up on chat. Thank you, man. Welcome to the show today. Good morning, Mads World. Twitch says I no longer exist. Log me out of the tablet. Says my password's wrong, but it's entered correctly. Try to reset. Said my username isn't found. Yay, technology. Sounds like an absolute nightmare. Sorry you're dealing with that. Blue Skidoo? We can too. Yo, here's some medicine for your bird. Let me get that bottle, though. Let me get that bottle, though, dude. Let me get that bottle, though. Cheers, chat. Nice. Third empty bottle acquired. All right, let's get out of here. Yo, cheers. What up, Ryan Perpetrator? All right, where's yellow? Here it is. Just where we need it to be. How about that? Perfecto. Perfectamundo. All right, we're diving in. We're dropping in on them. We're dropping in on them. I love the menu sounds in this game, though. Weird to say. Nah, man, I love random sound effect callouts like that. That's a big part of gaming for me. So I'm right there with you. I think I would like to go here. Because there's a secret that I want to grab real quick. That Hylian shield must double as Link's parachute. We have arrived to the Lanayru Desert. You can use your dowsing ability to locate the entrance of the trial. Oh, I know where the trial entrance is. This is where the trials start to get a little tougher, a little scarier out here, man. All right, I was looking for these vines. This trial definitely gets a little scary. I think we'll be just fine with this trial, but... Good to see you, Gunblade Lad. I saw your post about Champ and Retro Crossing in the Discord. That's cool, man. That's so cool that you managed to get a rare villager. So there's a couple of villagers in the history of Animal Crossing chat room that were like only accessible via special events and stuff like that, or like amiibos, for example, with New Leaf. And there was this monkey named Champ in Wild World. I thought I was able to somehow call for that little robot to help me out with this. Maybe I can't do that yet. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, I think we are. I think we're getting ahead of ourselves. Right, let's go get this bug at least. Managed to get a copy of the ROM for the event distribution. Gives one of the 4 random chimp villagers. Champ is the most well-known one, yeah. I forgot that there was multiple. Boom, 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 boom. Wait just a second. Got something in my eye over here. Yo, good morning, LPK. What up, dude? Back off. I guess we'll go grab that. Never know when you're gonna need these amber pieces. They're pretty important for upgrading. Oh, speaking of upgrading, we need those bad boys. Need those tumbleweeds. All right, I do know where I'm heading roughly. Yeah, what up, Jen? Good to see you. Welcome back in here, Jen. Good morning, LPK. How we feeling today? Happy Wednesday, everyone. Shredded. Looks like enemies have taken over this area. Looks like enemies have taken this area over. No, climb up, climb up. Oh, okay. All right, we made it to the trial. Now for actually doing the trial. What's up? What's up, Twitch Thomas? All right. We're going to want to use our markers to properly mark off a path, because we have to, we're gonna want to properly have a path here, because We have to travel through this terrible, terrible desert. And we're going to be on like a weird timer. I don't remember this one as well as I remember the Farron Woods. So I'm a little nervous, but let's go ahead and save. And then we can go ahead and dive in here. I don't remember this one as well as the Farron Woods. So all week, no work. Wait, you're not working at all this week? Nice, dude. What have you been doing with the freedom? Shredded. Freedom! All right, hit that save just in case we fail. Not that failing is the end of the world, but... Come here. I need all the tumbleweeds I could get. We're feeling hot. It's 102 with no AC. Yeah, my AC in my bedroom died on Monday night, which is one of the reasons I ended up taking yesterday off. I know I was already planning on taking yesterday off, but yeah, these ACs out here are dying. They're not, we weren't ready for this heat. Same terrible time for an AC to go out. Yeah, good thing we have a couple down days here. I actually got lucky because of all times for it to die. I already have a new one showing up here on Thursday. But it's not going to go up to the 90s again until like this weekend. So thrust your sword into the center of the mark and open your way to a new silent. Do. I like this little song. What's up, Mrs. Pirate? Welcome in, Atomic Potato. Yo, Atomic Potato, good to see you, buddy. Yo, Famed Guardian, welcome to the show today. Happy Wednesday. Good to see you. Happy 2-6. What's up, Shy Chai? Yo, good morning. HDS Waves in the chat. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Shy Chai? I forgot I bought this game recently. Life's been so busy. What up, Spider Almighty? Been pretty good, dude. How are you? All right. All right, here we go. Silent Realm. I'm gonna go save again. I don't remember this adorable music in this game. Need some Zelda vibes today? Yeah, that's what I needed too. Gunblade, it pains to see you drinking from it. What up, Wonder Waffle? All right, here we go. Mandy Bear, nothing like a little bit of early morning video game stress to get us started here today. I do not remember the placement of the orbs in this one, so we're gonna be winging it. We're gonna be winging it a little bit, but unlike last time, we will remember to leave an easy one over here. You want to leave a couple around the starting point because you have to come back, and you don't want to have them all gone around the starting point. As you know by now, I cannot follow you. The trial calls out to your mind alone, as in every silent realm. This is the second trial, known as Nehru's Silent Realm. It will test your wisdom. You must overcome this trial to find the flames that will enhance your sword. You got a spirit vessel. All right, here we go. When your vessel is full, your spirit will grow and you will be entrusted with a new power by the goddess. Do you have any questions? No. All right, here we go. Yeah, we want to leave a couple around here. We want to leave a couple around here. We don't want to take too many of them from the start here. All right, let's start off by going this way. You love the way they did that character's voice? Yeah, you're talking about Fi. What's up, Decade Drifter? Stress! Oh, this might be a bad one to be going to first. No, we'll be okay. All right, so we get 15 seconds now to chill. All right. Good thing the flower stops when you pause. Okay, I for sure want to go this way. For those that have never played this game before, essentially, every time I grab one of the yellow orbs, it gives me 15 seconds of downtime before these creatures start to come and attack me again. If I run into any of the lights around, they will automatically trigger the enemies as well. And if you use the flower on the top left of the screen, it's more than 15 seconds, but the flower on the top left of the screen shows you how much time I have before I start to get attacked again. So what you want to do is you want to strategically use the timer. See, I don't want to grab this yet, because if I grab this now, I'm wasting the fact that I still have like 10 seconds here or so. What's up, Petite Lapine? Now, if I grab the gray orbs, they make all of the yellow orbs create a beacon for 15 seconds into the sky, as you can see here, so I can see where they all are. All right, so let's go grab that one right there on the ground. Let's take these back for now. What's up, Cowboy Ducky? Right. Okay, I see why this one's a little bit obnoxious. It's because of this fake water stuff. Oh, that's bad news for me. All right, I have a backup plan though. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Oh, there's one right there. That's not good. I'll be here for 4th of July, hanging out with everyone here on stream. Also, happy Canada Day. I know I missed Canada Day yesterday. I ended up taking off the 1st. What's up? What's up, Strawberry Grass? Good morning. Yo, good to see you today. Welcome in. Welcome in. Flower Child, Majinx, good morning. Line, dot, Operation Cuddles. Operation... No, I don't know what that is. That's a whoosh for me. Oh, Canada? Yeah. Happy Canada Day to those of you who celebrate. You're going to a family cookout pool this Saturday? Nice. Yeah, anybody doing any kind of celebrations, any kind of barbecues? So we took my backup. This was the one that I was going to save for the end. So that's a bit of a problem. So now I need to be smart and make sure I save a different one for the end. We'll probably save this one right here for the end, or this one right here. All right, let's go back to what we were doing, though. All right. Having these ones right here for the end aren't bad either. The stamina makes these kind of annoying. Go ahead and grab that. Reset our time. Let's go back over here and try to get this one that I messed up last time. Let's just be as patient as possible here. That's what I thought you meant. I thought you meant cooties, but I wasn't sure. Usually I'm pretty good about reading between the lines, but I wasn't sure. All right, we're going to wait on this one. We're going to wait here. All right, we'll grab that. Before we grab this, let's scout. Okay, let's go grab this silver orb so we can see where the rest of them are. Okay, there's none to the left of us, so we're doing a systematic job here on the left. It looks like we have to go get that one up there. That's the one that's probably the best to get next. And we're gonna actually save this one here for like a backup plan if we F it up here. Because these ghosts will actually chase us if we get too close to them. So these silver orbs are actually kind of giving us a path through the ghost. The problem is now we don't have the path back through the ghost. So... Hey... Okay, not too bad. I didn't know they could. I didn't think that was gonna happen. This is the most stressful thing ever, dude. All right. Okay, I think I know where I'm going. This is actually not bad. I think I'll be able to get this one. Wait, how do I get the one that's in a tree? I didn't think about that. I might be dead here. Okay, we're okay. I don't remember this one in a tree at all. The ghost always get me once. What? I don't remember this one in a tree at all. Maybe I need to run into the tree. I'm going to bump it. Yeah, okay. The obvious answer, but still a perplexing one, to be sure. You're going to go to the drive-in theater to see Jurassic World and Megan 2. Drive-in theater would be a good place to see those movies. I like that plan. All right, if we could go grab a silver orb so we could see where we're going next before we grab this. What's up, Zoe? Good morning. All right, now let's see where we're going next. So we still have that one over there that we have to go back for. I kind of messed up not getting that. And we have the one right in front of us. We should probably go grab that next. And go back and get that one over there. All right, let's go. I think there's going to be some on the far left that we need to pay attention to as well, unfortunately. Okay, there's actually none that way. Oh, okay, so we're doing okay. How does one get on top of that box, that cage? I'm not, oh, I see. Okay. We're going to come back for this one. I think we're going to go get the more difficult one first. So I bought Harvestella back in 2022, tried to play it and quickly turned it off. So I thought I'd try it again, and yeah, I hate it. Such a waste of money. That's the worst. But sometimes you got to take risk in gaming. Because if you don't take risks, then how are you going to know? And plus, nowadays, the industry thrives off of people who take a risk. Because if people don't take risk on video games, then we're just never going to get new video games with new concepts and new fun ideas. You know what I mean? Like, we kind of, every once in a while, it's worth it. It's worth it to take a risk here and there. Yo, what up, Cozy? Hey, good to see you. Popping in here this morning. Wondering if we would see you today. All right, here we go. I need a silver orb because I don't know where any more are left. I need a silver orb big time. Okay, I know where we can get a silver orb. Yo, all right, boom. There's 4 left. I see 3 of them. I don't see the 4th. I'm actually really scared. I don't actually see the 4th. Okay, there it is. Nope, that's only 3. Yeah, I'm actually really scared. How did I miss one? There's something about this I'm forgetting. It's on the top. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I was scared, but we're okay. We got time to climb. Remember back in the day you had to pay for magazines? Dude, I remember the magazine era. I was a pretty big fan of the magazine era. I still kind of am. I haven't bought a magazine in a long time, but... Ready for the DDV update next week? Yeah, I'm getting there. I've been playing in my free time just a little bit. And I'd like to think that I'm pretty ready. Leveling up all the characters, collecting a bunch of storybook magic. I'm trying to get all of the story characters leveled up from chapter 1. Trying to get all the chapter 1 story characters leveled up. All right, this is going to actually be a bit challenging. I need to pay attention here for a second. I have to get all the way around here on a very limited time. I kind of messed up leaving this one last. I'm not going to lie to you. I kind of dropped the ball leaving this one last. This is a very scary one to be getting last. Yeah, this is not going to be good. Okay, we can do this. We have enough time. We can do this. We have just enough time, I think. Now, we just have to make it back. Okay. GG's. I think we just got our claw shot. Alright, 2 trials down. 1 more to go. 1 more to go. Yo, thanks for welcoming everyone in here, Wonder Waffle. Good morning, Candy Boo. We got the claw shot. With this sacred gift, you'll be able to explore areas that were previously unreachable. Good timing. Aim for special targets and vines. Yeah. That's something about classic Zelda that I miss. I miss hook shots and claw shots. Chat room, if you had to choose one item. Congratulations, Master. You have completed the trial. You now have the power to proceed to the Sacred Flame. If you had to choose one Zelda weapon from an older game that you wanted in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, what would it be? If you had to choose one weapon from Breath of the Wild that you want in Tears of the... Sorry, one weapon from Zelda, the Zelda franchise. One tool, one item that you could bring from an old Zelda game to a modern Zelda game, what would it be? For me, it's like the hook shot or the claw shot, man. Like all day. Or like the double claw shots from Twilight Princess. A working Master Sword. Oof, shots fired. The broke-ass sword you used in Wind Waker to kill Ganon. Very funny. All right, nice. What's up, Nugs? The Earthquake Medallion. Nice. That's a good one. Wait, can't I? No, stop it. I'm trying to... Stop. I'm trying to do mean things to you. The ball and chain from Hyrule Warriors. So the ball and chain was in Twilight Princess as well. Are they different by chance? Out of curiosity? Because that Twilight Princess ball and chain is one of my favorite Zelda items of all time. The ball and chain from Twilight Princess has always been one of my favorite Zelda items of all time. So I'm actually right there with you on that one. I'm right there with you, dude. Need to pick it back up on the Switch too. I'm determined to actually beat it in my big age. You got this, dude. You got this. Let's make sure we save. I don't know if we did that. Can we take a closer look at the mug? Yeah, sure. All right, we got a lot of secrets to discover. Claw shot's a pretty big deal. You have a fist under your chin like Chuck Norris, under your beard. No, unfortunately, I'm not on Chuck Norris's level. The only hand under my beard is like the one from Scary Movie. Take my strong hand. There you go. It's a cute mug. What's up, Greyhound? Yeah, because I have my green screen on, so all the green in the mug will do that. It's actually just a see-through mug. It's secretly just a see-through mug. How about that? Just looking around because I know there's a couple there's a couple little secrets you can get once you get the claw shot, but I think we're possibly good for now. Xbox layoffs announced? Yeah. I think we already knew about it, right? But like we didn't know how much. Or something like that. Or you're probably just talking about what I heard. Yeah, they announced that they'll be doing a bunch of downsizing. I don't know, but I don't remember the details around what I read, but they made it sound like it was going to be a lot. Like upwards to 1,000 people or something. You know, we sure do love monopolies. Isn't it so cool when video game companies buy other video game companies and then delete them from existence? Yay! Nice. Hey. All right, nice. This is where we want to be. I knew where I was going, but I didn't know where I was going until I saw where I was going, and then I knew where I was going. All right, let's go. Let's take on this guy. This guy's a punk. Let's go, big boy. I think he does 3 swings. 2. Dang it, I tried to parry that, but I'm not used to the controls here. Oof, a little bit too fast. The delay on his swing sucks. Got him. Oh, I forgot that he can do damage when he falls. I forgot about that cheeky little Easter egg, dude. Stupid jerk. I completely forgot he could do that. Scuba Steve, damn you. Isn't there some reason to go this way? I don't remember. Hey. I didn't know where I was going until I saw where I was going, and then I knew where I was going. Highly in Descent 2025. I'm glad that my people get me here, you know? I'm glad I didn't have to explain myself. You just got it. That's what I need. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted in my life. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yes, so now we have a shortcut up here. I think this stays here forever. So that's pretty nice. His belly button could hold a whole feast of extra snacks. Xbox turning into what EA was in 2010. Yeah. Literally got me out of Lurk with that line. What's up, Diana? Good to see you, man. All right, let's save it up. I'm putting that one in my journal. Sometimes you don't know where you're going until you actually see where you're going. Highly in Descent Proverb 102. I told y'all the proverbs are happening once a day. Sometimes you don't know where you're going until you see where you're going. Am I going over there? So. Tangy 316. Shut up. Funny. Funny, funny, funny. A little sad. I found out McDonald's will no longer sell Krispy Kremes today. Oh, that sucks, dude. Dang. The Krispy Kremes, dude. I didn't even know that McDonald's was selling the Krispy Kremes for quite a while, actually. I didn't know that until like recently I stumbled across it. Yeah. Some of them do in Ohio, yeah. Apparently. Again, I'm not sure. I haven't actually gone into a McDonald's in a little while, but I just so happened to see it advertised on one of the apps. It was like Uber or something was advertising it. What magic land do you live in? The magical kingdom of Cleveland, Ohio. Ooh. It's a mysterious place full of all sorts of things to see and do. All right, we want to go get this shortcut over here. Apparently, it was just in place like Kentucky. I thought it was everywhere. Yeah, it's not everywhere. Yeah, I saw a place in Ohio offered it, like I said, like randomly on the Uber app not too long ago. And that was about it. I definitely don't think it's normal. What's up, Nisus? Condoriano. What's up, dude? I got it. I think so. I'm a little tired today, but I think so. Yo, what's up? What's up? Winter chicken dinner. You got quite sunburned yesterday. That's not good, dude. Did you wear sunscreen? In the UK, they sell donuts at McDonald's, but they're usually hard and stale. Hey, I remember this. Not healthy, but dang. I mean, I don't know, man. I think donuts at McDonald's might be one of the healthier things on the menu. You know, when push comes to shove, one donut might not be that bad compared to some of their other food. I like how I can just lift up the whole bush. What the heck? Love McDonald's food, but love Krispy Kreme. Dangerous. Some Boko blends carry a monster horn on their waist. If you latch onto it and pull with your whip, it's possible to claim it for yourself. Oh, nice. More uses of the whip. Oh. Let's go ahead and take a seat. Okay, nice. All right. Do. Some random pots. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. What? The guy jumped. No, no, no! I guess I wasn't fast enough. That means the other rupees are probably dead too. What? I almost never get visitors. My name is Golo, and I am researching the legend of the three dragons, one of which is said to live here. At first glance, it would seem that there is nothing in this area, but I know there's something here. I will just keep on looking. So, your name is Link, I see. Not the easiest name to say, is it? And how about you, Link? Why are you here? You're looking for a sacred flame? That sounds like something I've heard of before, but maybe not. Sweet Goro, I remember now. I read something about it in an ancient scroll that spoke of Lanayru's Sand Sea. I do not remember all the details, but you can get to Lanayru's Sand Sea if you just go straight through here. Yeah, we gotta get that key though, huh? We'll see you here later, Chaos Queen. Thanks for lurking on my show today. Oh, he gave me the key. What a nice guy. What a kind fella. What a sir. What a gentleman. What a gentleman, sir. What a gentle sir, man. You know? You got some, like, lore bits around here. All right. I think we have to use our ball shot. Going up. I forgot about this dragon. Yo, good morning, Saidi. A report, Master. This is the Lanayru Sand Sea. This whole area was once a vast ocean. But the water has all evaporated, and now the area is a sea of sand. The Lanayru Sand Sea, baby. See, they mix a little bit of that Yas flute in there to kind of reference Wind Waker. This area operated on a new form of power. There is a 90% probability. Oh, I missed that. I recommend exploring the Sand Sea. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, dude, this song is so good. That. Let's just jam for a second. It's one of my favorite songs in this game right here. I think one of my favorite parts of this song is it doesn't sound anything like any other Zelda song, but somehow manages to invoke the feeling of Zelda. They do it again and again. This has got some like Tales of Symphonia energy. Honey, get my pan flute. go low, but when he aims above the waist, it's go high. Get out of here. Nice. Dude, it's such a chill song. It's so cool, dude. It's so cool, dude. It's got some like classic like RPG desert kind of energy. Like it's got some of that like RPG kind of desert, like you just entered the desert zone in your favorite RPG. Nice, all three of them. Sick. I was just showing you all where you shouldn't be going. So there you go. Isn't that funny how easy it is to take the wrong path? Yeah, I don't want to see you guys struggling. So, you know, sometimes I just like to showcase, you know. Thanks for the lesson. Yeah, no problem. I'm here. I'm a man of the people. Whoa! No, back off. Oh, no. All right, we got a bunch of these weird ants over here. Let's stomp on them. Plan attack. Oh, it's another one of these. All right, I'll handle this better this time. Never mind. Yo, what up? Good morning, Toad. Good to see you, Moxie. Good to see you, Sister Honey, as well. Welcome to the broadcast. Yo, Didius, good morning. Nice. Oh! Face huggers, dude. Oh, creepy, man. Not the face huggers, dude. Right, Goddess Cube saved. I knew there was a chest back here, but turns out it wasn't a chest. It was just a Goddess Cube that will lead to a chest later. Woohoo! Because they wanted to make you work extra hard in this game. So, yo, dog, you like treasure chest? Well, how about we give you treasure chests that lead to more treasure chests? That's like Tears of the Kingdom with the old maps. I love the old map system in Tears, though. I thought it was cool. What's up, Blood Raven? Kids are still sleeping after Canada Day celebrations last night, so my morning's been really quiet. I got 4K on my dream snaps after being in a 12K rut. Nice. Nice. Who are you? Some human? Who am I? I am the proud skipper of the ship that protects Nehru's flame. Nehru's flame? It was the day of the storm. Full weep. My crew and I were navigating the seas as usual. And then those brutes, the pirates, suddenly attacked us. They were after Nehru's flame. My crew was imprisoned, and I was thrown into the sea. After that, I took this boat and went searching for my ship and crew. They were nowhere to be found. It haunts me wondering where the ship could be. I bet my hat that they've turned the ship invisible and are hiding somewhere. You can't see it. Invisible? In order to protect Nehru's flame, the ship has a function that allows it to become invisible. You say you're searching for Nehru's flame, so you need Nehru's flame to find someone important. In that case, you should help me search for my ship and crew. There's something weird about that map of yours. If you're going to navigate these treacherous waters, then you need a proper sea chart. There's a sea chart in my shack at Skipper's Retreat. So first, you need to get on this boat and set course for Skipper's Retreat. Let's go. We're going sailing, baby. What's up, Flip Toast? Yo, thank you for the good energy, man. And Dude Supreme, good morning. Appreciate y'all. Enjoy your lurks today. Thank you so much. Feels good to take the seas again. All right. L to whatever. B, ZR to use the cannon. ZR again to fire it. Place an X where my house was. All right. Let's cruise, baby. Yeehaw. This is the 3D. This is the 3D sequel to Wind Waker that we never actually got right here. Instead, we got the 3DS or the DS games. I need to give this game another chance. I didn't get far once I got to the ground. This game's a bit of a slog. I will say that I hear that pretty often, and I feel like the beginning of this game is a bit slower than most Zelda games because they were really going for that story-driven energy. And like, so they have to like set the foundation of the story almost like an RPG would want to do. And I think that that's like not really the same as most Zelda games, right? Like Twilight Princess also had somewhat of a slow start, but like I think Ocarina throws you in pretty quick. There's danger that await. First, we need Skipper's Retreat. Right, and like the classic Game Boy Zeldas kind of just throw you in. A Link to the Past just kind of throws you in. But like, I feel like Twilight was like the beginning of when they were really trying to like set a foundation. They really wanted you to kind of feel like you were playing like an RPG. Have you ever collected all those gratitude crystals in this game? Yeah, if I haven't collected them all, I've gotten really close. So we were doing an 100% playthrough of this game. And the only thing that stopped me was the Hylian Shield. Because in order to get the Hylian Shield, you have to do the boss rush. And in order to do the boss rush, you have to fight every boss in the game without failure, within a time limit. And that includes my least favorite part of this game, which is the imprisoned fights. And after I gave it a couple tries, I was over it. The funny part about that is I did it on Wii. On the Wii version, the one that we were not 100%ing, I did the boss rush. I got the Hylian Shield the first time I played the game. But when I went to go do it on HD, I just didn't have the mental fortitude. I didn't stick with it. So that save file is still sitting on the Switch right here. And we can load it up again and we can see, but like we were pretty far. We had almost the whole game 100%ed and finished. And we were just hunting down the Hylian shield and I think a couple more gratitude crystals maybe. Yeah, we got pretty close. I just returned my horse and carriage after dropping off a special package arriving to your region approximately a few moons away, Monday. I have a couple people that dropped some stuff off at the P.O. box, so I was kind of waiting because I knew that there was a couple people that were going to throw some stuff at it. And I just got like 2 or 3 messages about P.O. box stuff. I don't want to wait too long. Because, like, you know, after a couple weeks, they send stuff back. I'm thinking maybe around Monday, Tuesday next week, we'll go to the P.O. box. I think by Monday or Tuesday, I think everything that's been sent out should be there. So maybe Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, Wind Waker Unflooded. So Flip Toast, I actually know a good amount about that project. Wind Waker Unflooded is a super cool project. However, unfortunately, it's not a project to be played at the moment. The person who's running the project is just doing it. This is what they said in one of their old videos. They said that they're doing it just as a modeling project so that they can just do some 3D modeling to see what the world of Wind Waker would look like without it being flooded and like recreating Hyrule. And like, it's a really cool project. It seems like it's not meant to be played. Now, that doesn't mean that maybe somebody like couldn't maybe take this person's work and turn it into a mod for a game. And also he could just be protecting his butt. Because if I were doing a big project like this, I would also lie to people and Nintendo about my goals for the project. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be openly saying that I'm creating a complete video game like out of Nintendo's work because they're so weird about shutting projects down. But if we were to take for face value what he said, there was an older video where he came out and he said, look it, man, this isn't going to be like a playable version of the game. This is literally just a project that I'm doing for myself. It's a 3D modeling project. Like he wanted like people to be very clear, like what, because people were like, I think building up expectations that it was something that it wasn't gonna be. So this is what we're talking about right here. This is what we're talking about here.
For we are reimagining the Kingdom of Hyrule. And just like that, we are back. Welcome to another episode of Wind Waker Unflooded, the 3D modeling fan art project where we are reimagining the Kingdom of Hyrule as it could have existed within the world and art style of The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker. Oh.
Yeah, so like even there he kind of says it's just like an art project. I wonder if he says anywhere else. Yeah, but I'm excited, man, because it's really cool, and it would be really, really cool if somebody could take all of his hard work and like maybe turn it into a mod. That would maybe take a different type of person because he seems like just an artist. But
always a pleasure to have y'all back. There's more progress.
Yeah, take a look at this chat
in this world, and I'm really excited about today's video because yeah, like I mean, like I said, like in the last episode, there's a lot of just like terrain filling videos left ahead. But today, thanks to a contributor. I feel like I said that weird.
Yeah, what's up, Peaches Danny? Thank you for 35 months.
Thanks to contributor Effercrafting, we have some new progress in Orden Village, and I'm really excited to show it off because Effercrafting has a real talent, especially with structures and buildings and definitely has a lot more patience than I have to really make sure that those
So I know this is like
look good. And
a
so
little
I'm-
bit like hard to wrap your head around because there's like a lot of holes and stuff in the world. But what you need to see here is that they're going through and they're rebuilding the world of Hyrule as what it would potentially look like under the ocean. So for example, he'll go to a location in
there's
Wind
more
Waker
progress to show.
and he'll take like a temple, for example, and he'll say, okay, what would it look like under that temple? What's under that temple? What do we think, depending on the location of the temple, or depending on the location of that island in Wind Waker compared to a traditional Hyrule map, what would be under that? And then they would rebuild that underside, right? So like, if it's a little hard to kind of wrap your head around, like, you can kind of try to picture Wind Waker if you've played that game, and where you would see maybe a specific style of island, you know, the mother and child island, for example, and then you would say, okay, like what would it look like under the mother and child island, right? So this one's for Ordon Village. So this one's like a bad example, but what we can do is we can go literally to Mother and Child Island, and we can quickly like show you like kind of like what the project is like really about. So this is like a project that he's been working on for a long time. This has been around for like quite a while. It's actually really dope. So let's see, if I skip through here and I go over here, this is, so here at the end, right, you'll see
before the end of the year. And maybe it's not going to be finalized, like, you know, like something that looks done.
but you see like this is Mother and Child Islands. And if you remember what it looks like in Wind Waker, it's literally a little island next to a big island with an inside.
Like, you know, like something that looks
right. So it's a little island. That's what Link's on, next to a big island with like a crater inside. But look at it visioned. That what would Mother and Child Island look like if it was unflooded?
Done by the end of the year, right? And I'm really excited.
So you see, he expanded it down
Because I think that that's definitely
into
doable.
a valley.
I think that we're definitely like I think that
down all the way down. So like that was Mother and Child Island, but this is what Hyrule would look like unflooded. So it's really cool, man. It's a super cool project. I've sat and listened to this dude a lot, like just doing his work and sharing his thoughts on the project. That's why that's why I was able to commentate on like what I think the project is supposed to be and like what it's planning on doing, because I've sat and just watched his videos while doing work a lot, because like I'm really interested in Wind Waker, as you guys know, and I'm really interested in this project, and I am interested in playing this project. That's what I want. My dream is that this turns into a playable piece of content. However, I don't all the way know if like that's his plan. At one point he did come out and say this isn't going to be like a playable version of the game, but I think that there's no way, in my opinion, if the fan community is going to let something like this get created and not figure out a way to turn it into a playable game. I just don't see that happening. You know what I mean? Like there's no way that somebody's not going to get inspired and be like, nah, let's figure out how can we turn this into a version of the game. So I have a lot of confidence that one day we're going to be able to play Unflooded Hyrule, the modded Wind Waker game. You know, like I think it's going to happen, dude. I believe. Yo, Nat Lab said I'm back, and hit us with a 3-month resubscription. Yo, thank you for getting the wiggles in the chat. And thank you, Nat Lab, for 3. Good morning, Gilwen. Good morning, Miss Spank of Nasty. Good morning, Peaches Danny. And welcome to the broadcast today as well. We got Tina the Accountant, Jess MP. Just worried about Nintendo taking it down. Yeah, it's always the worry, right? It's always the worry. The ultimate water dungeon. We've arrived. My shack is at the very top. All right, dude, let's go. This is like a little mini interaction, not a dungeon per se, but a fun interaction here for us. One of my favorite things about Skyward Sword is Skyward Sword managed to do a really good job in giving you reasons to use the different weapons you've collected throughout the game. And I think one of the best ways they did this was through the idea of upgrading your tools and stuff. So it all kind of works really well within itself. It's like you can upgrade the tools, so then you're thinking about the tools more. They also provide you a bunch of opportunities to use said tools. So again, you're thinking about these tools, you're thinking about these weapons you got. You know, and like I think it's really cool. I think that's one of my favorite parts about Skyward Sword is how you're always switching between the different dungeon tools that you acquired throughout your playthrough. Similar to, you know, Ocarina of Time was really good about this. The only problem with Ocarina is that they separated it from child to adult. So adult stuff couldn't be used as a child and child stuff couldn't be used as an adult. So it kind of felt like basically half of the equipment you collected over time became obsolete. Twilight Princess did a good job of giving you reasons to use stuff out of the context of the dungeons. But then it also gave us like the spin top, which wasn't really that useful outside of the dungeon, but it was just not as much as I would have liked, you know. And then they gave us the Dominion Rod, and the Dominion Rod wasn't that useful outside of the context of the dungeon. So I think Skyward Sword did a pretty good job giving you stuff that, and then giving you a reason to use that stuff in later dungeons and in later interactions. I think the whip is probably the thing that is used kind of the least in this game. Maybe the next, I don't know what the next one is, but the whip is kind of like hard to find a reason to use sometimes, but you know, you just have to use your imagination in Zelda games, and that's fine. You know what I mean? Like how the ball and chain was far from like the best weapon in Twilight Princess, but it was the most fun to use, so who cared? You pulled out that ball and chain and you used it because it was sick. I hate fighting these guys so much. There's probably a better way to fight them, but I'm just stubborn as heck. All right, nice. Yeah, Flip Toast, check out the YouTube, dude. I think you'll enjoy it, man. Thanks for bringing that up today, because every once in a while I forget about the Unflooded project. And I just love what they're doing over there. I'm super happy that you're interested in that. It sounds like you are as much as I am. Yo, how you doing today, Testonomics, by the way? Good to see you. The ultimate water dungeon and flooding and reflooding the game to beat it. Dude, that honestly sounds like a nightmare. Don't ever wish that into existence again. Water dungeon, the game. Water dungeon, the game. Is that what the choo-choos look like in Skyward Sword? Yes, you got that right. That is well, okay. That was quite a treat right there.
You were close.
Yeah. Just looking around to see if there's anything I can blow up with this bomb. I thought there was something we were supposed to be doing with this bomb. Oh, there's that chest. I would like to go to this chest, but I don't remember how to get to it. All right, let's just keep climbing for now, and we'll figure it out later. Yeah, hope you had a good sleep, Lurk. Good to see you back in here, Alto Girl. Is your favorite level and part of this game? It's certainly a juicy one. It's certainly a juicy one. Oh, this guy's got an iron shield now. I don't remember how to fight the guys with the iron shields. It's got to be a parry. Don't push me off, dude. Talk about Wide Wednesday, right? What's up, Band Slam? Thank you, dude. Banana pudding for breakfast sounds delicious. If I jump down here, I don't think I can come back up. Yeah, I don't think so. So we'll save that for now. Do 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 do. Go, baby. Oh, we released a P-Hat. Now we're cruising, baby. Now we're cruising, baby. Ooh, we got some dragonflies up here. Never know if you're gonna need these bad boys. Got him. Oh, there's a plant over there. Well, obviously that plant's gonna give me a hard time. Got him. Shredded. Do 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 do. Whoa, back up, fireballs. They're like phoenixes, right? I just noticed the funniest thing about Waluigi in Mario Kart World, when you lose, he's punching his cart, his mustache goes droopy. The little details in that game go for days, dude. Oh, nice. Getting gifts from the sister from the Nintendo store. Cool, cool, cool. Where am I going? Ooh, I want to go over there. Wait a second. I want that loot over there. Yeah, boy. Just booted up Fantasy Life on Switch 2 and saw the update. Yeah, apparently there was an update. I don't actually know what update occurred, but it might have been one that was already on PC, like the farming update, maybe. Maybe that's the one. I've been playing on PC, but I just reconnected to the cloud so I could go back on playing on Switch again. So I'm pretty excited about that. All right, nice. All right, sick. We made it to our destination. You see? Dreams really can come true. And my dream is to catch this single cicada. Been searching for years of my life. And it's finally mine! No! Another chance at redemption. Nice. 2 of them. Cute mustache. Precisely. All right, we made it. Oh. Whoa. Face huggers. You're not welcome around here. Let's get this place cleaned up. Nice. Got the ancient sea chart. Look at that's a Titanic reference is what that is. That's what that has to be, right? That has to be a Titanic reference there. No, there's no way it's not. Leonardo robot. All right. Nice. Give me them rupees, baby. Tears of the Kingdom, or Skyward Sword really was like the spiritual precursor to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And another way to prove that, another way to solidify that is like it's like these little robots. Like what do these little robots sitting in the ground remind you of? They remind me of the ancient Zonai technology that you would walk up to and click on, and you would get yourself like a little piece of battery that are scattered like all around the Sky Islands. That's what they instantly make me think of. I see pot, I smash pot. I am Link. Dear Captain, thanks for everything. Yours, the crew. Aww. Hey, a bookworm, no worries. Appreciate you. All right, let's get out of here. We got the map we're looking for. Now we can play a game of Geronimo! All right, let's go ahead and head over there so we can get that goddess cube. Just realize I just talked for 2 hours and feel drained as heck. Hylian talked for 2 hours and goes, okay, nice warm up. You know, I have my days where 2 hours is enough, so I can relate, to be honest. It's good to see you in here, Bookworm. I hope you're well. I just love Nintendo gibberish. I bet they reused a lot of the way Fi talks in New Horizons. Good old Animalese. All right. I don't know if I want to mess with the booty cheek warrior. I think I'm just taking the shortcut. Woo-hoo! Wee! Don't know how you do it, dude. 6 to 8 hours regularly sounds wild to me. All in a day's work. But I'm usually pretty drained after a show, though. That's the trade-off for me personally, and I think every streamer probably has their own trade-offs, but that's what it is for me. I'm always pooped. Like, it might not be like a physical thing. So it's like, maybe not everyone fully understands that, you know, like, at first thought, you might think like, you know, how can you be quote-unquote tired after sitting all day? Well, first off, I'm tired of sitting. But there's something like the mental strain turns into physical strain. And I think that people can relate to that. That's probably not the first time you've engaged with something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, like the mental strain translates to physical after a while. So after you like drain yourself mentally for so long, then eventually it turns into like a physical, like, okay, now I'm like physically tired because I'm mentally tired. So like when I end a 6 to 8 hour stream, like I feel like I just got off of work at like retail or a kitchen or like a pizza shop. Like it's all the same. Like I still have the same feeling of getting off of work and then wanting to plop into bed dead. I do the exact same every day. I do the same thing. I get off of stream and I'm like, I go plop in the bed like, you know, of course, like depending on how long the day is. Usually I'm okay with like a 5 or 6 hour day. But like anything after that, I'm usually pretty pooped. How does one get to that chest? Does anybody know how I get to that chest? Could I just not get it yet? But yeah, you know, I'm far from complaining or anything, for the record. I'm pretty blessed to do what I do every day, so. What's the schedule for the rest of the week? Are you talking about just in general? Just so yeah, as far as I'll be here for most of the rest of the week. I have no intentions of taking 2 days off this week, if that's kind of what you're asking. Yeah, no intentions of taking 2 off this week. So I'll be here the rest of the week into next week, most likely, unless I for some reason feel like I need another day off. But like that's a pretty rare thing for me. Like last week was a kind of a more exception to the rule. Probably be here for the rest of the week. Otherwise, I'm gonna try to sneak in a night stream or 2 if I can. I'd like to sneak in a night stream or 2 if I can. And then as far as games go, it'll be a blend of Animal Crossing, Disney Dreamlight Valley, and Zelda. Maybe a little kart. Maybe a little bit of Fantasy Life. Should be a pretty tame week. Should be a pretty chill week. And then next week, Wednesday, we have a sponsorship with DDV. And we'll be diving into the new update on Wednesdays. So we'll probably go until Monday this week. I'll probably take Tuesday off again. So I kind of already have an idea of what this whole next week's going to look like. We'll probably stream all the way up until Monday. I'll take off Tuesday. I'll come back. We'll do our sponsorship next Wednesday. So a week from today. And then that's like the most I can say, you know. I'm not always looking so far out as you would imagine. Like I have a rough idea what's going to happen by let's say the end of July, but I don't like lock in too hard, you know. I'm not sure. I don't know how to get this chest, man. I really have no clue, dude. I think I come back or something later. So yeah. Yeah, I'll be here for most of the rest of the week. And that's actually kind of why I wanted to take Tuesday off. Because I think being here Thursday makes more sense. Because a lot of people are getting off of work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or a lot of people are getting off Thursday, Friday, or just Friday, because here in the States we have July 4th. We have our Independence Day. So that was actually some of my thought process was, you know, let's take Tuesday off and then we can spend the rest of the week here live so that people can come and hang out while we're off for the week, you know. You guys can come jam if you're not doing anything for the weekend or for the holiday. Yeah, I guess we come back for this chest later. This chest stumps me every single time I play this game. I don't know why I'm thinking so hard about it. All right, let's get out of here. This one doesn't have extended task. Oof, the DDV star path. All right, open up the sea chart. Now we can actually see what the map looks like as an ocean versus as a sand sea, which is pretty cool. I really love how this game does that. I love how they overlay this desert with the ocean. Like I love that it's like overlaid. It's very cool. Very cool. Very, very, very much enjoy this game's map, if you will. I've always loved video game maps, though. Anybody else a big fan of video game maps? Love a good map in a video game. To the points where I actually have a huge collection of just video game maps on my computer. I probably have like 20, 30 pictures of video game maps, like a lot of the Pokemon games, a couple Zelda games. I just like, I don't know, just like looking at them sometimes. What's up, Sarcasm? Welcome back, dude. Oh, got a bomb here. No good. Can I just blow the bomb up? Sure can. I remember my Borderlands 1 copy coming with a map. I should have framed it. Dude, I love that kind of stuff. I love that kind of stuff, dude. Yeah. I have a lot of Elder Scrolls maps. Right now in my house. I haven't hung them up yet since I just moved recently, but I have the Skyrim map. I have the Cyrodiil map. I believe those are the two I have. Got him. Yeah, Skyrim and Cyrodiil. My boyfriend has a giant WoW map hanging in his office. Sick, dude. That's so dope. Gotta love the map of Azeroth. Oh no, I haven't checked the shop out. It's Wednesday. Yeah, shop reset day. I was torn between playing that game this morning or this game, but Zelda was the play for sure. That's maybe a game switch later. All right, I don't know if there's any other secrets around here. I think we can just go straight into where we're supposed to go. Can I park you? Get out. My favorite is when fantasy books come with maps. When you flip it open, the map spans 2 pages. You know you're in for a ride. Yeah, dude, I bet. Life-size replicas of Iron Man and Superman and hella posters everywhere. At 10 years old, I was in love. Dude, yeah, I bet, man. The man cave. This island is where we used to make our ships. You'll find the shipyard here, as well as the town where the workers lived. That building is the construction bay. But the entrance is closed. So it's funny because this dungeon, actually, this whole section makes me think of Twilight or Tears of the Kingdom. Because, so Tears of the Kingdom made the build up to the dungeon kind of a part of the dungeon in a lot of situations. Like the water temple's the best example. Everything you do leading up to the water temple, starting with the ancient aqueducts, is totally all a part of the dungeon. And that's how this feels. That's how this feels. Like everything we're doing right now feels like it's a part of the dungeon leading up to the actual dungeon that's on the shorter side, sort of. The roller coaster though, yeah, dude. See you later, Alto Girl. That baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, punk. Let's go, punk. Punk. Let's go. Shredded. Do. Hey! Oh, Gortram! This station here was used by folks headed into the old mines. People still ride the mine carts all over the place, though. I'm probably supposed to tell you there's some sort of safety information about the carts posted on the wall over there. Carts riding can be fun, dangerous at times, so I would suggest to give that stuff a quick read. Nah, dude, we're going straight in. After we take a quick seat. I've been here alone for, well, who knows how long, years. But I get to ride carts every day, and I never get bored of it. We got a Donkey Kong fan here. He's naked? Oh yeah, he just lets it all out. Look at him. He just lets it all out. Oh, you got stick bug, chat. Stick bug. Whee! I hope that there's plenty of this in the new Donkey Kong. That's what I want. Hold your cheeks. All right. Hey. Okay, that just goes back to the start. We definitely don't want that. All right, looks like we're going on another minecart. Here we go. Stick bug! Ooh, ooh. I wish I knew the song, I'd play it. Oh, that's news. That's bad news. Wee! Oh, frick! What in the Donkey Kong was this? What an interesting thing for them to add to a Zelda game. Like, yo, dog, we're just gonna go ahead and add this whole minecart riding minigame. And they even brought it back to, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Which is sick. There's, like, a bunch of really cool minecart riding stuff in Tears. Some of my favorite minigames, actually. And, like, there's, like, a really cool cave that's just, like, all minecarts. It's super sick. Gringotts who? Nice. Let's get that bird statue. Let's get that save, baby. He's tucked in real nice. Cozy. Not the tuck. He's got the tuck down pat. He's tucked so good, he's looking like a Ken doll. Tucked so good, looking like a Ken doll. Master, we have arrived at the shipyard construction bay. Looking like Dan Marino at the end of that Ace Ventura movie. What was that, Ace Ventura Pet Detective 1 or 2? I don't remember which one, but looking like Dan Marino. The plot of those movies were so absurd, man. With the passing of many years, this structure has filled with sand. Oh, we're about to fight a boss. We're fighting the boss again. We're fighting the same boss we fought last time. It's rehash. This game's the boss rehash game. What up, Kai Bells? Going good so far. How are you? Holy heck. All right, we're done with our coffee. I think we had more in the pot. If my coffee pot didn't already turn off. But let's go ahead and fight this mini boss here. I think we're going to need the Gust Jar. Let's go. Here he is. I tried to parry it. I didn't even know if that was possible. I don't think it is. I don't think you can parry this. All right, got one of them down. I couldn't remember what he was going to do, but I knew jumping away was probably a good idea. I was like, all I know is just get away, dude. You hear that noise? Just get away from him. Stop digging. Stop running. Get back here. Stop running from me. It closed the eye. Okay, got him. Do a flurry rush. This mini boss hits a little too close to home for me. This is exactly what it feels like to find a scorpion in your house in Arizona. I was wondering if anybody could relate to doing some house cleaning and finding a scorpion. I was wondering to myself if anybody could relate to that, but I didn't think to ask. I didn't want to dig up any trauma, you know? What's up, lady scientist? What's up, Cody Crush? Hey, yo, Hardy, welcome's in the chat if you got a free hand, dude. Don't be shy. Wave them on in. What's up, Cody? All right, I didn't actually read what she said after that. So what? I got inside of the building. So wait, what am I doing now? All right, let me go talk to this guy. I think I'm supposed to go back in that building. Maybe I'm supposed to finish cleaning the dust out or something. scorpions in real life sound terraforming. Is it even terrifying? Is it even a bug? I don't know what. I'm curious. I don't think it's classified as a bug. It's got to be something else. This could be scary, but we have to head to the stronghold of the pirates who stole the ship. Let's go. Used to get them in the dishwasher at my grandma's house. Yikes. It's an arachnid? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. So it's technically classified as the same thing as a spider. Yo, back up, fool. I left the bath mat down in Crete once and found the small scorpion ever in there. Apparently, even the smaller they are, the more poisonous they are. Wasn't that just messed up? What kind of messed up creature is that? Oh, the smaller and harder it is to detect, the more likely you will die. Great world we live in. This no respawn server starting to get real dicey. All right, I don't like it. I should have chose the PvE server. I don't know what my mom was thinking. Oh my lord. This is easily as scary as I thought it would be. But if you think about it, they should all be dead. The only reason I'm up and about is because of the time shift stone. Yeah, if you think about it, they should all be dead. Last famous words. Last famous words, dude. Do 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 do. Yeah, for those of you just tuning in, I did miss y'all yesterday. Thank you for popping in and supporting my show today. Hope you're enjoying some Skyward Sword. Thank you for those of you on YouTube hitting that hitting that like button. Thank you. Sorry, I was reading something from mod chat. Oh my lord. Thank you, mods, for taking care of business. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, good morning. I took off yesterday. For those that weren't in the know, like I said, I try to leave little breadcrumbs. I try to leave little breadcrumbs around, and I put it in the Twitch title and stuff, and I said something at the end of the stream yesterday, or on Monday, but regardless, we did end up taking the day off. I had a little bit of a rough night. My AC died in the middle of the night, but it didn't just die in the middle of the night. So this was me on Monday night. It was around 2 in the morning. All of a sudden, I start hearing some beeping. And I keep hearing beeping. And I look over, and my air conditioner is like on regular fan mode. And like it keeps switching its settings automatically. And I'm like, what? Like it's literally like in front of my eyes. It's like switching around the settings. So of course, naturally at 2 in the morning, the first thing I think is, oh, well, obviously I have a ghost. Hey ghost, how you doing, dude? I'm not sure why you're messing with my air conditioner, but I really need you to leave me alone. So I'm like, obviously there's a ghost in the machine, you know, no pun intended. So I'm like, you know, just trying to like, you know, just accept my fate here. And I try turning it off. And I'm like, you know, I'll turn it off and I'll turn it back on again. Maybe it just needs a little bit of, you know, the classic turn it off, turn it back on again. And I went back to sleep. Well, I wake up an hour later to beep, 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 beep. And I'm just like what is going on? It wasn't that fast. It was just like beep, beep, and like it would like switch, and then it would sit there, then it would switch again, and I'm like, all right, you know what I mean? Like, okay, this is happening again. At this point, it's like 3 a.m. So then I decided to just turn the AC off because I'm tired and it's hot and I'm just like, it was warm. It wasn't even hot. I'm just like, screw this. And I just turned the AC off. I go back to sleep. I wake up at like 4 a.m. And well, it's warm and I don't know what to do with myself because I was sleeping in the AC and now I'm not. It's 4 a.m. I just want to go back to bed. So it's like 4. I'm just like, what is going on? This sucks. So I try to turn the AC back on again. I'm like, maybe a break is what it needed. So I turn the AC back on again and I go back to sleep. 5:30 in the morning. Beep. Beep. And it's like switching settings. The fan's getting louder and quieter. And I'm just like, at this point, it's 5:30 in the morning. And I'm like, I'm done. I'm up. I'm awake. You win. And I turn off the AC and I just go out to the rest of my house where I had opened up all my windows and stuff. Well, the problem is that I decided to open up all my windows and stuff to give my air conditioners a break outside of my bedroom. So the rest of the house was mildly warm as well. So I couldn't even get a break from like the kind of warmth, you know, especially when you're sleeping because you're running kind of warmer. So it was just a weird night. I just stayed up from like 5:30 basically till about 6:30 when I put the message in the chat. Then I went back to bed again, this time with the fan. And then from there, I like had a weird day. But I stayed up and my goal for the day was to do work on my stream and I got some good work done. So I feel good about that. And then I slept from like 4 p.m. yesterday, pretty much until this morning. Pretty much till this morning, and it was pretty chill. So weird day, but a necessary day off. So that's the story of my day off yesterday and why I took off. I was already kind of planning on taking the day off anyways because it just made sense with the holiday weekend. So it all worked, you know. Is the sound cutting off for anybody else? I don't think so, but sometimes if I use too high of a pitched sound, the mic can cut off a little bit. You've been here long enough, so you probably know the difference between my mic peaking and the stream. I would probably just refresh if Twitch is having a problem. Oh, we were talking about yesterday, Leia. I was just sharing the story of what happened to me yesterday and one of the couple reasons why I took the day off. Yeah. We're good. We should be here for the rest of the week unless for some reason I have another weird night. So I have one more night to sleep without the AC, but I got the best days to do it because the days are going to go as low as 69 degrees this week. On these next 3 days, we're going to have temps as low as like 68 at nighttime. So I picked some decent days to, you know, and then I have a box fan. It's not like I'm dying. I want to make it clear. I have a box fan. Like, that's how I slept last night. I just put a box fan on my body. And I you know, not literally on me. I'm like painting the picture that I put it on me. Like, no, I pointed it at me. So I'm like, all right, you know, like I'll be fine. And I already have a new air conditioner coming to replace the one from my bedroom. It'll be here Thursday, chat. So for those that are worried, I know the heat wave and stuff, people get concerned. So everything's good in my world. The new one will be here Thursday. I got a small little dinky one for like $150, just like something for a small bedroom. A nice little mechanical guy. Sometimes mechanical's better than digital, you know? It's like a Frigidaire or whatever, a Frigidaire, like a classic brand. And it's just like a nice mechanical, just turn the freaking knob. I don't need touch screens. It was $50 more for the exact same air conditioner with digital versus manual. Can you believe that? $50 more for a digital screen for the exact same technology versus manual. I'm like, dude, I'm saving the $50 easy, dude. So I got myself a nice little AC for the bedroom because I don't need anything big for my bedroom. You know, I can close the door. It's a smaller room. So we're chilling, man. We're big chilling, dude. I'm pretty overall. Everything's fine. Plus, I'm not gonna lie to you, chat room. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think I should have been using the ACs that were left here, anyways. Even after cleaning them up, they're kind of grody. They don't really smell that good. They can't be healthy for me to be using. I cleaned them. I cleaned the filters. I'm like, dude, who knows how old these things are? You know, people don't take care of stuff. I'm like, I've kind of wanted to throw both of them away since I've moved in, but ACs are expensive. So I'm like slowly getting rid of them in favor of like new, fresher ones that I can clean and like manage and maintain myself, you know? So that's I'm kind of happy I'm replacing it. It sucks that it had to break first, but obviously it's got some kind of short or something happening, you know, with the whole pressing buttons on its own. I mean, it's either a short or a ghost. It's an electric ghost. Either way, it's gotta go. The ghosts don't like the AC. A petite lapine, that's funny. It's Rotom. Yeah, exactly. All right, I just paused real quick because I want to tinkle, so I'll be right back, okay? When you're at a sleepover and they don't give you a blanket, so you just use the box fan as a blanket, shut up. All right, I'll be right back, okay? I'm just gonna go tinkle real quick, and we'll be here in just a second. All right, thank you for your patience, everybody. Enjoy the jams. Oh, all right. We are back. Ooh, I love sour stuff as well, yeah. Ooh, nice. Nice, Aurora. Sounds like you had a A nice little snack there. I've been eating more raw and just jamming on veggies as well. Working towards the big 5-0. 40 pounds down this summer, and we're going for 50. We're working towards 50 next. All right, let's go. I think as soon as we walk in here, something happens. Yeah. Sliced green apples and lemon juice. I like the sound of that though. I'm a big fan of apples, especially green ones. Tart. The tart is a favorite flavor of mine. Now, there is extremes, right? So like, would you say that grapefruit is tart or is that bitter? Because grapefruit kind of goes a little too hard for me. I gotta drink this potion or I'm about to die. Good thing we had that potion with us, man. Frick. Bitter and tart. Yeah, so I prefer tart, but I can do some bitter. Like I for example, like cranberry juice. That's bitter. I like cranberry juice, but grapefruit is a teeny bit too far. I still try to eat grapefruit when I can, but it's always been just super rough for me. What's up, Kita Benita? Did I hear about a Haunted AC? Is that DLC for Haunted Chocolatier? Yeah, precisely. What am I supposed to do about you, dude? Buddy, old pal. I have to have grapefruit with sugar. That's how I had it growing up, and then I tried to have it without anything on it recently and quickly realized that it's brutal. All right. The time shift gameplay mechanics are so fun. And it's also very visually appealing to be able to see the old world to the new. It's so neat, man. Time shift stones in Breath of the Wild would have been so cool. Look, he walked away. Look. And then he phases back again. It's so funny, dude. I would love seeing older Breath of the Wild and Hyrule. Yeah, same. You know, Nintendo obviously didn't want to do the same thing again that they did in the past. So, like, I get why they didn't bring it back, but... Sometimes when I get tired of water, I'll add a splash of lemon and fruit. Yeah, lemon water is one of my favorite things to sip on. Yeah, big time. I don't add fruit to water enough. I should probably do more of that. Yo, what's up, classy? Excuse me, Planet Kitties and Heather B. Ooh, I remember this puzzle very vividly. I very vividly remember this puzzle. I love this so much. This is such a cool dungeon, man. Every time I play this game, I get reminded why you gotta stick with it. Like this game has things that are a little annoying, but the overall experience is so good. This is all so fun. Want to play another Zelda game? Should I do Skyward or Link's Awakening? I honestly would recommend Link's Awakening more than Skyward, personally. I personally recommend Link's Awakening just a little bit more than Skyward, because I personally just love Link's Awakening. So, but Skyward Sword's good, man. It's a fun game. But yeah, I'm being a little bit biased, just to be clear, because I love this game. Did you see they added some of the Trove-only bosses to Ginormosia? No, did they? So yeah, I know there was an update, but I don't know much about the update. I haven't read the patch notes. So I'll have to give the patch notes a read so I can tell you all about what I think about it. So I've been playing on PC, so I might have already had that update. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Either way, I knew about the bosses. I knew they were going to make getting some of the loot from treasure troves a little bit easier. Like, I did know that was a thing, but I didn't know like the details. So I appreciate you saying something, and good to see you, Druck, because it's a nice reminder that was an update that they talked about, right? Maybe that was the DLC that's coming. I don't know. We don't have a time frame on the DLC yet, do we? They said free DLC. You can equip all your allies from the menu now. Oh, like even ones that aren't on your team at the moment? Yeah, that's nice. Back up, fool. What? You don't even back up again. Just parry everything in this game. Yeah, I need this skull. Just literally parry everything. Nice, needed that. I don't think there's a timetable for it yet. They added the Godfish and the God Tree as legendary events in Ginormosia. I spent hours trying to get them and just gave up. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Once I found out that the Godfish could show up in like any level of the troves, it got a lot easier to hunt them down. Because you can get a God Tree, or I don't know about the tree for sure, but I know you could get the Godfish as low. You can get the Godfish as low as present. So once I realized that, I just started replanting and farming for like replanting my troves to get the Godfish as like a present so I could do it by myself. That was the thing that kept me going. Yeah, that was the thing that kept me going. I was like, you know what? I can get this Godfish as a low level. And then, of course, I would just sit there and troll the online a bunch. Like, I would sit there and browse the online a ton. Like, there were days where I would sit there and browse the online section for like 30 minutes straight. Just sitting there refreshing it. Because if you didn't notice, the online is weird. It won't show you every possible room. Like, it doesn't show you every possible room. So, like, you just have to sit there and, like, keep refreshing. And that's how I've been finding rare materials. Is, like, sitting there and just, like, refreshing the rooms over and over again. It's real weird. Either way, I respect the comment about the groves. Yeah, it was a bit of a grind for sure. I managed to avoid having to try too hard playing that game by just not really caring about like endgame stuff too much, just like letting it happen naturally. So like, for example, I still haven't crafted a single time weapon in that game, and I'm like 200 hours in. And I'm almost like level 90 on all my skills. But I haven't even crafted like a single time weapon. So like, I've just been like focusing on doing other stuff and just like hoping that I naturally run into like stuff that I need to progress. So I kind of lucked out because with that logic, now they're making the game better, and I'm one of the people who are going to benefit from it. So it's pretty nice. I usually have that effect when I play games, though. I find that when the way that I play video games, I tend to get rewarded because I'm a pretty patient gamer. All right, nice. Yeah, I can say that in my 200 hours, man, I think I've only ever gotten a Godfish once or twice. Like, you have to admit, that's pretty bad. I've done hundreds of troves, dude. I think I've only ever gotten a Godfish like once or twice. I don't think I've ever gotten a God Tree. Ever. I've gotten the Dragon Tree. That's not the same thing, though, right? The Dragon Tree, that's not the same thing as the God Tree. I don't think I've ever gotten a God Tree ever. Now that you mention it, that's crazy. Like, what? I've only gotten the Godfish like twice. All right, let's fight one at a time. Dude, will you stop and let me breathe for a second? Yeah, we were talking about fantasy life. Yeah. Shredded. Yeah, fantasy life on Switch. Nice. Yeah. What's up, Duvor Dwarf? How you doing, man? Good to see you back in here. Hey, we made it, chat. Good to see y'all in here. Thanks for tuning in today. Thanks for coming and hanging out here for my broadcast here on a Wednesday. Hope everyone's having a good morning so far. Only 11 a.m. here in my world. Trudging through the day here. All right, we did a thing. You've corrupted my Xbox. I just got an ad about Tony Hawk 3 or 4, and I've never played those games. Dude, let's go. I'm so ready for Tony Hawk. I need to get that game, but Donkey Kong is my priority, especially now that we know that it's from the makers of Mario Odyssey. I'm so excited. Donkey Kong is going to be great. I just watched a video last night about the identity of Donkey Kong. So this guy had like a super cool game theory, man, about how all the different Nintendo characters have always like had a personality, and he had a theory about what that personality is and why they changed Donkey Kong. So his theory was all about emotions, and he talked about what emotion does each Nintendo character invoke, and he talked about how Donkey Kong didn't really have his own identity because he invoked the same feeling that Mario kind of invoked. So his argument was that Link would be like courage, like bravery, like when you play the game, these are the feelings that you feel. And then he mentioned that like Mario was like tenacity, right? Because Mario's all about pushing until you beat that level, right? Mario is all about like pushing to beat the level, bashing your head against it over and over again, like tenacity. And he was like, and you could argue Donkey Kong was the same thing. Yeah, perseverance. And he's like, so this is why they believe that Donkey Kong is getting a glow up, because Donkey Kong was too similar to Mario. And then he said, and then he went and he proceeded to talk about Kirby, and he was like, Kirby's about blissfulness, right? Kirby's about invoking the feeling of bliss in this person's opinion, and the idea of being blissful while you play a game. And then he proceeded to bring up one other game. I don't remember which one it was. There was Mario, Zelda, Kirby, and one more. And he was like, and this character invokes this feeling. And he's like, now what does Donkey Kong bring to the table? He's like, well, Donkey Kong, if he's not going to be like a clone of Mario, perseverance, you know, tenacity, what is Donkey Kong's aura? Well, he said strength. Then he paused and he said, but here's the problem with strength. Donkey Kong doesn't feel strong in any of the games that you play him in. Like, if you think about it, when you play Donkey Kong Country, he doesn't really feel strong. He's kind of just like background character. He doesn't punch anything. When have you ever seen Donkey Kong swing his fist at an enemy outside of like Smash Brothers? Let's talk about the main games. He doesn't punch anything. Then he made a joke about the most recent Donkey Kong Country HD, where it was the opposite. Because in that game, you can blow with Donkey Kong. If you know what I'm talking about, we just played it recently. And in this video, he made a joke about how Donkey Kong like lays down and blows on a flower. And he was like, you see, the problem with Donkey Kong is that he's always been like soft. And he's like, even though he comes off as pride or confidence, but they've never really figured out how to embody that. He even went as far as bringing up Donkey Kong 64 and how instead of letting him punch stuff in Donkey Kong 64, they gave him a gun. Right? So he kept talking about this and he kept going forward and he was like, so if you really think about it, what's the emotion that should be invoked when you're playing Donkey Kong? What's the emotion that should be invoked when we're playing Donkey Kong? And it should be strength, right? It should be power. Like you said, confidence, pride. Now fast track to the new Zelda game. Or sorry, the new Donkey Kong. And what's the first thing you notice in the brand new Donkey Kong game? He's punching shit in the face. He's walking up to walls and he's jacking them. Boom! This is Donkey Kong. Boom! Oh, I'm jacking it up, dude. Like, and I dude, this video was so good because I was like, wow, like, he's kind of right. Donkey Kong over the years didn't ever really give you the feeling of like strength. It was more like Mario. It was about hopping and jumping on enemies to kill them. You hop on their head to kill them. That's not, look, they got Diddy Kong rolling on his head. Look. So this doesn't necessarily, this worked for Donkey Kong. But if you really think about it, how is this much different from Mario? It's not, it's, you know, gameplay wise it is. Again, kind of hear me. This is like a philosophical question. Right? Like, this really is just more Mario, just done differently. Right? Like, in a lot of ways, this gameplay is like very much just more Mario done differently. Whereas like Donkey Kong 64, what's up, Dr. Stim, was like the first time, if you should see here, that we really saw Donkey Kong kind of go in and like jack something up and like kick him in the mouth. So like, it feels like Donkey Kong's kind of like the emotion that we would attach to Donkey Kong got a little bit lost over the years. And like, I think I agree with this YouTuber that the reason that they reworked Donkey Kong for this new game is that they wanted to give Donkey Kong the feel, to his own personality to line up with the rest of the cast. No longer is Donkey Kong just, you know, a Mario game with a Donkey Kong kind of like skin over it. It's like, you know, again, Donkey Kong games have always been very unique compared to Mario, obviously. We're talking about like his persona, his energy, like the emotion that it makes you feel to play as this character. And now it feels like we're going to be getting the first, like a brand new style of Donkey Kong. We're going to be feeling something different than we've ever felt playing a Donkey Kong game before. And I kind of agree, man. I kind of think that it makes sense that Donkey Kong's getting himself a new emotion attached to him. And this is the emotion page. This is this guy's argument. If Link is courageous, Metroid feels competent, right? Metroid has some tenacity. They never back down, but Metroid is like the character that they send in when nothing else works. Does that make sense? Like, Metroid is competent. Metroid Samus is the character that gets sent in when nothing else works. and they're like, okay, we need to guarantee this job gets done, send in Samus. So his argument was competence the feeling when you're playing a Metroid game, that's the emotion it invokes, because you're analyzing maps, you're using technology, right? Then you have Blissful, and Blissful for Kirby is like that fun kind of high energy experience. Then Tenacity for Mario, and then Donkey Kong. What is Donkey Kong's energy gonna be? And that's why this dude's argument is that, or this guy's theory that he's presenting in this video is that Donkey Kong is gonna be strength. He's gonna be strength. He is gonna embody the feeling of strength and power, unlike any other top Nintendo franchise does at this point. He's going to embody that feeling of strength, and that's the feeling you're going to feel. That's how you're going to feel when you're playing this game, and I think that's a really cool thing. So I don't even know what actually threw me into this rant. We were just talking about the new Donkey Kong. I think that's what it was. Either way, after I watched that video, I couldn't help but go, wow, this is actually such a really cool commentary on like what we could expect to feel while playing the next Donkey Kong game. I think it's going to feel different than any other game we've played before from Nintendo. I think it's going to feel very different. It's going to be really cool. I'm really looking forward to the experience that we're going to get as we go forward. All right, let's go. Yeah, I'm excited. We're day one in that game. We'll be day one. And yo, Saxy Tiger came in with the 2-month resub. Exclamation point. Thank you on that one, dude. Thank you so much, Saxy. How you doing? Welcome back, baby. All right, now we have to douse. We have to douse our way to the ship. So it's this way somewhere. We have to go all the way to the other side. We have to go out here. The ship is out here somewhere. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, we gotta get out to the mainland. Yeah, how you been, Dr. Stim? It's good to see you, homie. Hope you've been well. Good to see you, Pirater Talks as well. You're in a new place. Last I was here, you moved. Yes, I moved for the first time in about 5 years. The move is successful and everything's going good. I'm in my 3rd month or something here. I just paid my 3rd month of rent or something. So we're about a quarter through our first year at the new house. And things are good. Yeah, things are good. Thanks for asking. Looking forward to continue my journey here at the new place. Isn't it parked somewhere? Isn't it parked somewhere first? No, it's not. Yeah, it's just completely randomly out here, and I just have to, like, shoot it. Got him. Got him. That's my ship. We must pursue it. Keep hitting it with the cannon. Got him. Started to do improv. Met a guy that's really good. So he plans to move in October. Feel pretty lucky. Dude, throw a log on the bonfire chat room. Dr. Stim, it's good to see you back. Uh-oh, dungeon time. The sand ship. I'll never forget the first time that I climbed up this ship. And then they played the "You're Entering a Dungeon" song, and I said to the chat, wait a second. This is the dungeon? I'll never forget the feeling. All of a sudden, I'm climbing up the ladder, and I go, wait a second. This is the dungeon? Oh, yeah, dude, it is, dude. Yeah, dude. Boom, 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 boom. Holy heck, dude. Here, let's get a log on the bonfire real quick. We'll get a log on the bonfire. And thanks for popping in. It's good to see you. And I'm glad things are working out for you. Thanks for sharing with us. Always nice to get some good energy in here. What's up, Dark Lord of the Pickles? I almost called you Dork Lord. Sorry about that. All right, some pretty interesting dungeon music that really starts to bring this place together. The music changes as you go through time, so it starts off pretty chill, but things are definitely going to be evolving. All right, I believe we get a place to save as soon as we walk into this door, so let's go. Do. Nice, Lizzie J. Keep it up, man. Keep it up, man. Yeah, nice. That's their villain story. Everyone keeps calling them Dork Lord instead of Dark Lord. That's the villain story, yeah. The Lord of the Dorks. Yo, how you been, by the way, Twitch Thomas? What have you been up to, man? What have you been up to, Twitch Thomas? Was it you that you're the one who's been doing a Link's Awakening playthrough, right? Yeah, what's up, SYM? Boom, boom, boom. Let's take a look at all the things we can draw. Skyward sword, hidden walls, drawings. All right, we can draw a heart or a bomb or a rupee or an arrow or a triforce. It's so cool, dude. It's what a cool little mechanic for them to add to the game. It's so neat, so dorky. I don't remember how to draw the Triforce. You have to do it all in one go. Oh, got some bombs. I guess the game thought that was a bomb and not a Triforce. But sick. What's up, Voltage and Walnut? Anyways, now you guys get to see my terrible drawing skills. There's a reason I'm not an artiste in the traditional sense. It was a masterpiece. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go in here. Okay, we got one of these chodes. I don't think I'm supposed to go through here. Let's go back for now. For a dungeon that's kind of like seemingly smaller, they do a really good job working with the space that they have. Like this dungeon's actually kind of like intricate in like a really fun way. I think I am going through here. Because it takes the same small space and layers it with time travel mechanics, and it effectively doubling the space within. And it's just such a well-designed dungeon. It's so good, dude. No, I thought I was standing on solid ground. All right. Like this is so good. Like giving you little clues like this. Like you look in there and you see, okay, this is what I need to do. I don't know, man. This dungeon is probably one of the best dungeons in the Zelda franchise. And I will say the only weak point of this dungeon is actually the boss fight for me personally. The boss fight felt very disjointed from the rest of the experience. I don't know how else to word it. It's not even that I don't like the boss fight of this dungeon. I think it's fine. I think it's great. It's exciting. It's very cinematic. It's very classic Zelda. So it's not that the boss fight is bad. It's that it didn't quite fit. I feel like with the dungeon, the way that I don't know. I've tried to explain this before, and it's just like a vibe check. Like obviously, like a Kraken goes well with like the concept, like conceptually, it goes well with the theme of the dungeon. So it's not a problem conceptually either. It's just a mechanical thing. It's like, just like it wasn't a good ending to this dungeon. Yeah. It just wasn't a fully good ending to this dungeon, I don't think. I think this dungeon could have ended in a different way. I would have been a little bit happier. Unfortunately, this is one of those situations where I'm not providing criticism because that would require me to have a solution, and I don't have a solution. I don't know what I would do differently. I just know that it should be different. Boss fight could have been better for me if the final boss reveal wasn't Mike Wazowski. Yeah. I think it had something to do with like the design, like something about it, right? Something about it just didn't fully vibe, right? Exactly. Like something was off, and I'll never forget that. But again, this is one of my favorite Zelda dungeons ever. This is probably in my top 5 Zelda dungeons. The design is immaculate. It's so well put together. So Electric keys. Yeah, Mike Wazowski. Yeah. What up, Step Brothers Pod? Good to see you back in here, dude. So who would eat marshmallows off the ground or out of a bush? DDV is weird. Wait, you're telling me you would pass up the opportunity to eat a delicious marshmallow just because it had touched this beautiful planet Earth before you put it? What? Like, what do you mean? You never gone camping and accidentally dropped one of your s'mores marshmallows and just picked it up and dusted it off and kept going? No, I'm just being silly. Not eating much out of a bush, all right? I'll tell you that much. Not much. Maybe a few things in life. Certainly not a marshmallow. I remember the first time I was here, I actually got stumped by this for like just a little bit. But the feeling of getting stumped is one of my favorite feelings in gaming. So I always remember the little situations I get in when video games manage to actually stump me. Those like stick with me. And the first time I came into this dungeon, I remember I was like, I got a little bit stumped by this puzzle, just like a little bit. And I think it was because I couldn't find the last one, or I didn't think to clean the ground or something. Like, I don't know what it was, but I think I sat here for like a good 5 or 10 minutes. Like, not sure what to do. So it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. I like that feeling personally. Is there a 1? There is a 1. So 1 is down, down, up, down, right. Down, up, down, right. This is the one. This is the one that I couldn't... This is the one that I couldn't brute force because it uses down twice. This is the one we were talking about at the ancient cistern. I was like, oh, I couldn't brute force this because it uses 2 of the same direction. It's the worst. They knew what they were doing because you can't brute force it, because how dare you assume that they're not going to use the left side at all? So that instantly takes what would be a pretty easy brute force. It has to be 1 of each in any order. Okay, I could sit here and bash my head against that. I can brute force that. But when you add the option of actually 1 of them are going to be used twice, now at that point, there's far too many combinations available for a solid brute forcing. So I remember, like, I kept trying to brute force it and I couldn't wrap my head around it. Yeah, I think it took me like 10 minutes the first time I played, but good. This is a good puzzle for sure. I like this one a lot. What's up, Silver Knight? Good to see you, man. I mean, if I found a marshmallow, I'd be like, nah, but if I dropped it, I'd cook the dirt off and eat it. Oh, so now you think that your marshmallows are better than mine? What if I'm the one who lost it? Wow. Wow. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but the most random Zelda mod I've ever seen is called Hero of Law. It's an Ace Attorney crossover. Hero of Law, Ace Attorney meets Zelda. That's cool. That reminds me of like Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law. That's what that makes me think of. Birdman. definitely has those vibes, and the prosecutor is Ganondorf. Very cool. Very cool. Did not know that existed. All right, nice. Here we go. Locked door. Mini boss. Mini boss time. Mini boss time. This is one of the cooler mini bosses. This mini boss is so cool. Holy heck, dude. Let's go, baby. I wonder if you can use your whip. Take that. Back, beast. Back, beast. Back. Back, I say. Back, beast. Back. Back. Back, I say. Ha. Ha. Heathen. No one makes me bleed my own blood. That guy say. Round 2. Fight! He's so pissed his arm's gone, dude. Oh, he got me. Oh, he got me. He's crazy. He's going hard. Back. Back, I say. Now, shiver me timbers, or walk on the plank. Ye dirty numbskull, ye. Ye tin can, ye empty tin bucket of boats. Arr, arr. This be my ship. Or something like that. Yo, what's up, in your base? You got the bow. Yo, Allie Allen, good to see you back in here. I did get your message. I'll be replying to some DMs here today. I'll get to them today. Yo, Dat Baby. Slaughtered. Yeah, dude, that was fun though, right? It was fun to have a little bit of fun in the fight. It was nice to have a little bit of fun with him. Yeah, good to see anybody who's rolling in. Thank you, Random Reject, for welcoming everyone in here. And thank you, In Your Base, for welcoming the fam in here as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. That goes a long way here in our community. I appreciate y'all taking the time to welcome each other in here. Of course, you're never expected to do anything while you're enjoying my broadcast. I forgot about Fi and their weird, bubbly blubbing speech. It sounds like a strange form of Simlish. Yeah, it does. Have you ever thought of playing Ooblets? I have, actually. The Ooblets playthrough is on YouTube. Exclamation point YT in the chat. The full Ooblets playthrough is on the tubes. For those of yous who would like to choose to watch it. Ooh. You have to check it out. Yeah, there's about a seven or eight episode, I think, episode playlist, fully from start to finish, whole playthrough. It was actually a big request by the community that I get that going as soon as possible. So that's why it's on YouTube. So if you guys don't know, there was recently a big shift with my content. And previously you could find my whole show on Twitch. Everything I've ever done. But I had to recently switch it all off of Twitch. And I'm slowly releasing all of my content over 6 years. Ooh, nice. To back on YouTube, so that I had to download everything, I had to transfer everything over, and Ooblets was one of the first playthroughs we uploaded because people were curious about it. So you're not the only one. I love Ooblets, and one day I'll probably go back and play more of it. I did not too long ago. We did like a little side episode for my week-long marathon this year to kind of celebrate Rob Boss's journey. So we actually played kind of recently, but yeah, that playthrough was one of the first I got uploaded to YouTube, so I'm super happy to have that playthrough available for all of you that can enjoy it. Yo, back up, fool. Yo, what up, Stevie? Good to see Stevie in the house. Welcome in, bud. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, we're here. Let's go ahead and jam out to the music of the future version of the ship, or the past, rather. It's just a little bit. Look at those guys staring down at me. This guy's shooting arrows at me. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Very ethereal song for a dungeon. Captures the vibe well that we're on like a ship here. Oh, I'm gonna give you a... Oh, I'm gonna give you one of those, buddy. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, this is the ship that goes down. I don't know if it matters if I kill these guys now. I might have to kill them again. There is a guy up there. Let's kill him. Started a new game yesterday while working, or while relaxing. Fast food simulator. Boom. All right, let's go. I am playing this on the Switch. That's right. This is the HD remake that came out for the Switch not terribly long ago. Is what we're currently using. Or currently playing. Zelda lore junkie. Yeah, you and me both, dude. Oh, we can't do anything here. We want to be over there. All right, back up. What's your favorite Zelda that's on the Switch? Well, all my favorites are on the Switch now. My top 3 favorites in no order being A Link to the Past, Wind Waker, and Tears of the Kingdom. So it's kind of hard to choose, but probably Wind Waker. Yeah, the Switch has a lot of Zeldas now. Almost like all of them. In a weird way, the Switch has them all, dude. You can, if you have Nintendo Switch Online expansion, you can play Zelda 1, Zelda 2, A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening Original, Oracles of Ages and Seasons, Link's Awakening Remake, Breath of the Wild, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, if you have the Switch 2, so that's 10 right there. Then 11 would be Skyward Sword, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Minish Cap. What are there? 14 Zeldas to play on the Switch 2? Yeah, dude, it's kind of a... I haven't got asked that question, like specifically games that are on the Switch. So I laughed for a second there because I'm like, well, wait a second. Like all of them are on the Switch now. At that point, you're kind of just asking me what my favorite Zelda game is. You might not have realized that, but yeah, like you kind of just asked me what my favorite Zelda is because they're kind of all on the Switch for the most part. You know, there's a handful of them that aren't, but isn't that kind of crazy to think about? Like that's bonkers to me, man. Did I say Twilight? I don't think I said Twilight, did I? I might have. Either way, I know Twilight's missing. So it would be easier to say what Zeldas are missing from the Switch. So the Zeldas that are missing from the Switch are Twilight, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, A Link Between Worlds. We don't talk about the CDI Zeldas. Right? So 4? What are there? 4 Zeldas that aren't on the Switch? And then, you know, we're not talking about side games. Oh, the Triforce Heroes. That's 5 Zeldas. Because we're not really talking about side games that much. You know what I mean? Like, if you start adding, like, random releases that didn't come to America and stuff like that, well, then, you know, there's a lot more. What's your most underrated Zelda game? Honestly, it's probably Skyward Sword. My answer to that question used to be Twilight Princess, but the GameCube has aged like the finest of wines. And now people finally realize just how beautiful the GameCube is. So no longer is Wind Waker and Twilight Princess the most underrated Zelda games anymore. I used to think Twilight Princess was, but I feel like for the most part, Twilight Princess is very beloved by a lot of people nowadays. So I'd say Skyward Sword is probably the most underrated Zelda game. Now, what does the word underrated mean? All right, so underrated means that it's a game that's really good, but considered very bad, or, you know, roughly along those lines. Something that's better than it's considered to be. I'm going to be real with you. Phantom Hourglass. Phantom Hourglass was actually a really, really cool game. And it just got underrated because of the controls. because of the controls, because of the presentation of the game, didn't go over well with a lot of people. And I played it on the Wii U Virtual Shop, and I'll be the first to tell you, like, it's actually a pretty well put together game, dude. It's actually a pretty well put together game. I think it's underappreciated the same way this game is. It just came down to like bad timing, not the best controls, right? So I'd say Phantom Hourglass is up there for most underrated Zelda game. I'd say Skyward Sword is on the list for most underrated Zelda game. I'd say Zelda 2 is on the list for underrated Zelda games. I'm gonna say it. Zelda 2, man. Not enough people appreciate Zelda 2 because it's so difficult. A lot of people look at Zelda 2 as one of the worst Zelda games because it's so difficult and it's so different. I think that game is underappreciated. I think a lot of people missed out on a pretty decent experience because of said controls and the like difficulty rather. And I've never beat it myself, so I'm still in the camp of people who haven't fully experienced it. But I think it's one of the most underrated Zelda games because of just how difficult it really was, right? Yeah, pretty interesting stuff. What's up, Butterfly Sugar Baby? Thank you for 16, man. I have played Minish Cap multiple times, once on stream and multiple times growing up. And actually, my Minish Cap playthrough was one sitting, 16 hours straight, one sitting back in 2019. And not only will I be playing it again, ! Zelda, it's on the list of games we'll be playing again. It also is something that's going to be uploaded to YouTube here soonish. I'm going to be cutting the video in half. I'll be cutting the video in half so I can upload it to YouTube. It'll be 2 episodes, 2 8-hour episodes. Okay. So you'll be seeing a Minish Cap, a fresh playthrough here in the future, and then you'll be seeing the old playthrough on YouTube in the future as well. So, but yeah, I like Minish Cap. Minish Cap's dope. I've never went and did like 100% of Minish Cap. I've never gotten all the kin gems or whatever they're called. I've always wanted to, but I've never done that. All right, nice. Now we can go back through the dungeon like normal with the addition of the bow and the ability to shift time back and forth. So let's go. Let's save here and let's continue. I don't know why, but for some reason, I was just sitting here, you know, minding my own business. And all of a sudden, what pops up in my mind? Mighty Morphin Power Rangers! Go, go, Power Rangers! Go, go, Power Rangers! I don't know where that came from, but here I am minding my own business. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers! Don't stop, I was singing along. Taking you out with me on a work road trip? Yes, dude, please. Sign me up. This is one of my favorite puzzles in this whole dungeon. One of my favorite puzzles in this dungeon right here. Gamers don't look up. So the way this puzzle works, for those that don't know, is that we are currently in the past in the game. And the way this works is we have a gate here that's closed. And the only way to open this gate is by lifting a switch. Otherwise, we have this door that is open, but this door right here is only open in the past. However, when we go in here, this door right here is only closed in the past. And the only clue to solving this puzzle is the fact that there's light shining down through this room. I swear the first time I did this dungeon, I think it took me like 15, 20 minutes to realize what to do in here. And then because I'm not willing to listen to Fi, right? Like I don't like talking to Fi because I don't want help. So I kept ignoring Fi, and she straight up tells you to look up here. So you're at first glance, you're like, what do I do? How do I get through here? So you try to mess with the time manipulation. So I went and I'm like trying to figure out how to get this chest. And the whole time the answer was in fact right here. And it's just the perfect example of a Zelda puzzle, because Zelda puzzles have a really big strength. One of the biggest strengths of a Zelda puzzle is that they're not actually that intricate. It's almost like a riddle, where the riddle has an obvious answer, but getting to that answer causes you to overthink. That's the energy of Zelda puzzles. It's like a riddle. It's not really that hard, but you overthink, and that's what makes it difficult, right? So it's like really interesting, but those are my favorite kind of Zelda puzzles. Are these overthinky kind of puzzles where it's really not a terribly difficult solution, and you're probably overthinking if you're stuck, right? Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. So like here, now the fan is on. If you remember, I was here earlier, the fan was off. And now we can interact with these switches. So the dungeon has now gotten me conditioned to look for these switches. So I know that I need to hit that switch to progress. But in order to hit that switch, I would need to shoot through the fan, and you can't. And then because you walked through here earlier in the present, you quickly realize that you need to go back to the present, because in the present this fan is not working. So that's another example of how the first time you walk through the dungeon, you see clues on how to solve the puzzles of the next part of the dungeon. And that is some of my favorite dungeon design. That's actually one of the best parts of this dungeon, because you go through, it's the same space but in two different times. So it's really neat like that, because it allows you to really wrap your head around the dungeon basically two different times in two different lights. And if you're observing enough around you, then you start to find the solutions just kind of like through those observations, right? Yo, what's up, Leafeon with coffee? New name, baby. Very nice, very nice. But that's like another example of a dungeon that would be easy to overlook. Oh, that puzzle right there, because it might take you a second to go, wait, I need to go into the past. But, you know, it's kind of like the comment, you know, you ever heard the comment thinking with portals? It's the same idea. That's how all puzzle games work. It's not just Portal. Like, all puzzle games work that way, in the sense of like, a good developer is going to get you to think a certain way over time. And then you, as a puzzle solver, need to remember that. You need to think back in your brain, wait a second, what have I done in this dungeon before? Maybe there's a clue in what I've done in the past. That's like some of the, if you're ever in a puzzly game and you're stumped, the first thing you want to think to yourself is, what did I do an hour ago? Maybe the solution to this puzzle was actually in the last puzzle. And like, that's like how the myth games work. Same idea with like, all right, here's a good example. Resident Evil puzzles are the perfect example of this. Are they not? Think about Resident Evil 1 and how often Resident Evil 1 did that kind of puzzle solving, where like it was more like observational puzzles. Like it was more about you remembering that you saw something that didn't quite make sense. And then it's like, oh, wait, I remember I saw that earlier in this random room. I need to figure out how to get back there to go get this thing that I didn't realize I needed. Like, it's like that kind of puzzle. Resident Evil 1 and 2 had some of the coolest puzzles. They kind of started losing that energy over time. Resident Evil slowly but surely turned more into how well can you use a gun and less how well can you solve a puzzle, unfortunately. You know, I don't think that modern Resident Evils are bad. And I'm sure, like, I don't know what I'm talking about fully because I don't play them. But I can comfortably say that modern Resident Evils aren't as puzzly as the originals were. Yeah, a lot of times I play maybe 1 or 2 or maybe an hour at a time. And when I play the next time, I forget what I did before. Yeah, that's the worst. That's why I used to have an old rule when I play. I still have this rule. When I play Zelda games, I never stop in the middle of a dungeon. That is a rule of mine since I was a kid. I'll never forget. I used to say that to my mom, my dad. Oh, yo, get ready. We're going out. No, I'm not. What? I'm in the middle of a Zelda dungeon. I'm going to need you to wait until the Zelda dungeon's done. Yeah, like, and you know, as a kid, you don't have as much control, obviously. But like, that's what I would say to the pops, dude. Hold on a second. I'm in a Zelda dungeon. You know, like, most of the time I just wouldn't start the Zelda dungeon unless I knew I had enough time to navigate it. But you never start a Zelda dungeon without enough time to finish it. That's a secret rule of mine. Yeah, exactly, Aelith. It's the worst. What's your favorite version of Link? I don't know. I'm a really big fan of Toon Link. I like Toon Link and I like his aesthetic and I like his vibe. But I don't think he's my favorite. I think my favorite version of Link is probably Wind Waker Link. Sorry, I just said that. Twilight Princess. I think Twilight Princess Link is probably my favorite Link. I think Twilight Princess Link has kind of always been my favorite Link. It's the outfit, man. It's the outfit, man. It's the outfit, dude. Twilight Princess still has the best outfit. Even still to this day. Even still to this day, dude. He has the best tunic. He has the best tunic, dude. It's so good. It's so good. Like, for those that aren't Zelda fans, let me show y'all what it looks like real quick. Different Link tunics over the years. Like, so these are all the different Link designs right here. So this isn't even good because this is just the designs. But even on this screen, you have to kind of admit that Twilight Princess Link looks the coolest. Look at him. You have to admit, even here in this stupid little picture, You have to admit, Twilight Princess Link looks the coolest, man. I'm telling you, he was always the coolest Link, dude. Like, look at, even in freaking Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, the best outfit is Twilight Princess. Look. The best outfit is Twilight Princess Link. You know, take out Fierce Deity. I don't even know why that's in here. But like, look at all the different tunics. Twilight, right in the middle. What's the second game? Ocarina of Time. So it goes original Zelda, Ocarina of Time, Fierce Deity, Wind Waker. So from the left, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, another old version of Link, and then Link's Awakening. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, I think that Twilight Princess Link has always been the best design for Link. And then I was like, as I was saying, I think it goes even further. We're talking like about like the tunic itself, right? Like the outfit. Like, look at this. You cannot tell me that this isn't the coolest Link. Look at this picture, and he's so stoic. He's such a badass, dude. Like, he's such a badass, dude. And again, this is coming from a guy who thinks Wind Waker is the best Zelda game next to Tears of the Kingdom and A Link to the Past. And I'll still be the first to tell you that Twilight Princess Link was the best design Link. It's the best design Link, man. He just, something about Twilight Princess felt exactly where Link should have been. Like, that's the best way to word it. It felt like it was where Link belonged in the franchise. Like, this feels like what we should always strive for Link to feel like. Like, if you wanted to have the perfect version of Link, taking every Zelda game and taking all of the information we have and creating the perfect Link, this should be the goal. This energy, this aura, this level of epicness, this should always be the goal. Yeah, like this was it. Yeah, the leather gauntlet, the straps, like, I don't know what it is about this Link, man. Look, he's so sick, dude. Look at this. Look at these gauntlets. Dude, he's so sick, dude. Anyways, and here's the outfit in Twilight, and somebody mentioned this just a minute ago. Even the outfit in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is the best outfit. And that's the funny part. Like, it even looks good with different graphics. It doesn't have to have the realistic graphics, right? Lodravia, yeah. It doesn't have to have the realistic graphics. Even in the more kind of cel-shaded environment, this outfit still slaps. You have to admit, like, this outfit slaps pretty hard, even in a different graphic. It's not just about the realism, because I think part of it is about like the realistic kind of look. And I think that's a part of it. I think that realistic kind of energy does play a part into my feelings of this being the best Link. But this right here proves like it's not just about the textures, it's about the design of the outfit as a whole. Just feels so right for Link. It just feels like the right place for Link to be. Right? Like, here's a picture. Here's the best example. Look at this. Like, it just feels right. It's the perfect shade of green. It's this very muted. It's not screaming green on the top of your lungs. Right? It's just green. It's not courage. It's courage. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like this overly emphasized green. It's just like, it's a very realistic green, a green that you would actually wear. You know what I mean? Like the other tunics feel too like video gamey. This tunic feels real, like you could see this in real life. But anyways, I digress. I've talked about this for far too long. In the middle of a dungeon note, in the middle of a dungeon. Anyways. The boots, yeah, the boots as well, yeah. Sorry, blame me. No, never. I always, I choose to make those chats. But thank you, though. Thank you. Yeah, every once in a while, it's easy to distract old Hylian, but yeah, no one's to blame but myself. The brighter green is more juvenile. That's a good way to word it, right? The brighter green is like a little bit more juvenile, right? I agree. What's your opinion on Breath of the Wild? I love Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I like Link's design, and if that's what you were asking, Link's design in Breath of the Wild is great. They do a good job with it. I think Breath of the Wild Link embodies something entirely different than Twilight Princess Link. So it's okay that they look different, because comparison's the thief of joy, and comparisons don't always make sense, even though as humans we tend to overly compare about everything around us. But I don't think everything needs to be compared. I think they're very different experiences. I think Breath of the Wild Link serves a different purpose, therefore his design should have been different. And I think them switching to blue over the traditional green tunic was a breath of fresh air, especially considering they were never going to do any better than Twilight Princess Link anyways. So why try? I'll be the one to say it. Why try? It's not like they were ever going to do better than that outfit, so why not do something new? I never played a Zelda game. I bought the Switch 2. I'm looking to play one. What do you suggest? If you've never played a Zelda game, I always suggest Breath of the Wild. I think it's a really easy suggestion. Yeah, I think it's an easy one. I think, yeah, go ahead and just start with Breath of the Wild, man. If you have the extra money, try to get it on sale. Maybe buy the Switch 2 edition. It's beautiful. Breath of the Wild's a beautiful introduction to the Zelda franchise. Zelda purists might not agree that it's the best place to start, but I think that most people will tell you that I think a lot of people would agree that Breath of the Wild's a good place to start. But like I said, the purists might not agree, but that's fine. Purists are a certain breed. Yeah, it's flexible to any play style. Yeah, exactly. So like that's my instant reaction to your comment is, heck yeah, dude, Breath of the Wild's a great place to start. It's certainly not the only place to start. You definitely got some options. My birthday month, I'm gonna ask. The newest one's Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. I think you could start with either and you would have a great experience. I don't think it really matters if you start with Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, outside of the fact that technically Tears is a sequel to Breath of the Wild. But even though they're sequels, it's not really that big of a deal. Link's Awakening Remake has been the best introduction to me. I didn't get well with Breath of the Wild. Stop it! Yo, good to see you, by the way, Exhaustion. How you doing, man? Just woke up. How are you? I'm pretty good, man. Had a pretty decent day off. And excited to be hanging out with y'all playing some Zelda, of course. I think we might want to come down here in the future, in the present. Future! This is where this dungeon starts to get real puzzly when you're trying to figure out what time you should be in order to navigate this properly. I can't remember what was stopping me from going on that boat. Okay, I think I need to send the boat down and then leave it there. I think so. I think I need to send the boat down and leave it there and then go back to what I was doing. Yeah, Minish Cap's a good one, man. Minish Cap's a great game. Minish Cap is probably, in some ways, kind of the peak of 2D Zelda for a little while. For like a little while there, Minish Cap was like a beautiful example of like one of the best. Oh, maybe I can actually go in there. Yeah, I think when Minish Cap first came out, like, that game was, like, a big step ahead of any other 2D Zeldas. Like, as far as, like... Yes. Mint. Okay, so now we can go back and forth between these halls at our leisure. So this is a pretty big deal. I think this is a shortcut. Yeah, like, when Minish Cap came out, I'll never forget it, because it felt like a huge leap in like a fresh direction for Zelda. It was really cool. All right, obviously we can't use the boat. All right, let me send it back down again, and then we're gonna leave it down. Boom. Boom, boom. All right, now we got it. Sick. Now we can get in here. All right, that's what we were trying to do there. All right. Hey, stop it. Now that we can get in here, we have to go back and change time again. Time and time again, I use time shift stones and I go back and forth in time. Yeah, I agree with that statement. It's always a little bit of a conversation. It's always a bit of a difficult conversation to say with like without giving a whole dissertation, but so it's always nice to have chat helping out with that. And I agree with chat. Like, if you want the true, and I agree with the Zelda purist, you know, there's definitely better Zelda games to start with than Breath of the Wild, as far as like that true Zelda experience. But I think Breath of the Wild does a pretty good job. The only argument against it, and people usually say this pretty often, is, but once you start with Breath of the Wild, it's harder to go back. And I'm just going to be gatekeepy. I'm just going to straight up gatekeep, and I'm going to say it. If playing Breath of the Wild stops you from enjoying the older Zeldas, then you weren't really meant to enjoy the older Zeldas ever. So just move on. Like, like, if playing Breath of the Wild first somehow manages to put you in a position where you're like, man, I can't go back. Oh, I can't go back. The technology's, it's too different. Then you just weren't meant to play those old games anyways. Because if your brain really does that to you, then like you just weren't, those games weren't for you in the first place. So you're probably fine anyways. You know what I mean? Like, if you really are somehow so put off by older Zelda because of how quality of life and how modern and how different Breath of the Wild is, that's fine. You know, that's not a problem at all. Then you weren't really built to play those games. Like, not really. Like, you know, and again, very gatekeepy thing for me to say, but you know, not every game is for every person. It doesn't show how much of a pain in the butt they can be. The lack of temples bothers me. Yeah. It's a very different experience, right? It's a very different experience. And that's the point that most Zelda fans are trying to make, right? Like, I can't speak for Exhaustion, but that's what they're trying to say, is they're trying to say, like, you're getting a different experience entirely. It's not even about it being easier or harder. That's a part of the conversation, of course. But it's like you're getting like a different experience entirely because of that, like you said, the lack of dungeons or, you know, whatever. But yeah, I don't usually share that take, because that take is very dismissive, if you haven't noticed. Right? Like, that's a very dismissive take on my part, to just tell somebody, like, you know, basically, if they're too hard for you, get over it. Like, like that's a very dismissive take, so I don't share it often, but that is kind of how I feel, I'll be honest. Just like, they're just not for you, dude. Peace. Go. What can I tell you? Like, they're hard games. Yeah, get good, right? Yeah. Yo, what's up, Jelly, man? Good to see you, Jelly Selly. I was just talking about you the other day. It's good to have you in the chat. Good to have you in the chat. Thanks for popping in.
Hope you're having a great day, smiley face.
I sure am, Chaza, with the 2-month resub. A little bit of love in the chat. Wave them on in. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. I got stumped. I'm stumped. Dang, this dungeon got me again. This will be the 3rd time I've played it. This dungeon got me again. And that tells you this is a good dungeon. Thank you again, Leafeon with coffee for the 39-month prime. Thank you again, Butterfly Sugar Baby. Thank you again, Chaza, for 2 months. This dungeon got me again. No spoilers, of course. I'm okay with solving it myself. I can't believe this dungeon got me again. I have hit a point of stumpitude. I'm a little confused on what I'm doing here. I'm trying to get to the crew, but the crew is locked behind an electrical wall in the future. So I need to figure out a way. Okay, maybe I just need to look into that room. Maybe what I'm overlooking is super silly. It usually is. There is something you can look through that door that the crew is in, and maybe there's just something I can shoot through those bars that I'm not paying attention to. You play Sims 4? I have played Sims 4 once or twice on the channel, but that's it. Mostly just one-off sessions because I'm not a big Sims 4 kind of guy. But I'm pretty open-minded, and you could very well see more Sims 4 in the future. Currently, those VODs are not available, but I can get them as available if you would like. Exclamation point YouTube in the chat. I do have a YouTube with a bunch of my old content, and if you are interested in... See, the whole time I should have actually talked to this guy. This is the mistake I made, I think. Yeah, we need to be in the engine room. Oh, the engine room wasn't running last time I was in here. Oh, thank you, game. The last time I went to the engine room, it wasn't running, but I turned the engine on with my sword, and I didn't realize that what I was doing while I was turning... I didn't realize that I was activating the engine. So this is one of those situations where I got stumped because I wasn't paying attention. Which, it doesn't matter how you get stumped. You got stumped, son. Like, it doesn't matter how or why you stumped. So... Yeah, but if anybody has a free hand, exclamation point YouTube, Crystal Blue, I'll go ahead and I'll get those Sims 4 episodes on YouTube as soon as possible. Again, it's just two little episodes, nothing crazy, but I had fun playing. I definitely had a blast playing. Oh, what's up, Elijah Drago? I'm back on Twitch today. It's good to be back, yo. Good to have you back, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Yo, we'll see you later, cool legendary guy. I'm surprised The Sims isn't on the Switch. I think the next Sims will be. Next Sims will be a Switch 2 game. Oh, other side. Yeah, good to see you back in here, Elijah. My baby bro loves watching me play Zelda games, but he'll only play Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. He doesn't like that they aren't open world and more tricky game mechanics. Yeah, I could see that. I can see that. I can see more modern gamers not wanting to put up with old Zelda, which is, like, you know, partially a little bit tragic because they're such quality experiences, but I guess I get it, you know. He was watching me play Skyward yesterday and he said, this game looks cool and the monsters look amazing, but I could never play it. Totally fair. You just reached the final dungeon in Link's Awakening? So wait, are you talking about dungeon number 8? Or are you talking about, like, final encounter status of the game? Just out of curiosity, no spoilers, you know? Oh wow, they're making me pull out the old Indiana Jones whip here. This is my second favorite Zelda game, minus the toe bean monster. 100%. The toe bean monster is the worst part of this game. 100%. The toe bean monster is by far the worst part of this game. This might be my favorite Zelda game ever, but the toe bean monster instantly makes it not my favorite Zelda game. Screw him. I'm right there with you, dude. I'm right there with you, Jelly. Least favorite boss for sure. Dungeon 8? Ooh, nice. Welcome to Turtle Rock, right? I think it's Turtle Rock in that game. And no, you were right. You know, it's the final dungeon in the game, but you still have more stuff to do after that, you know, and I won't say anything else. Yeah, the game didn't lie to you about that. Whenever the Toby monster sounds hilarious. Oh yeah, he's fucking hilarious. Oh, he's so funny. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's such a treat. Yeah, such a knee slapper. Yep. Yep. You really came to save us. My circuits are glowing with happiness. You came on board for Nehru's flame. If you want to reveal Nehru's flame, you're going to have to regain control of the ship. The control room is next to the brig, but its huge door is sealed shut. You need a key to open it. Head to the captain's cabin to get the control key. All right. The only problem is I don't remember how to get all those chests. There's like a bunch of loot to get in this dungeon. Is it down here? Is there like a secret path down here that leads to those chests? Yeah, is there maybe something I'm forgetting about? I might end up coming back down here, which sucks, but... Don't get to see you, Kels. Yeah, I think I'm going to end up coming back there. Oh, I have to go back. I'm such a boob. I didn't realize I had no other option. Yo, good night, Band Slam. Hope you have a grand slam of a sleep. Oh, this guy said it. He did it. He said the thing. He said the thing that we were all thinking. But he said it with his words. That's crazy. I know I don't have to go back this way. I'm just looking to see if I missed anything. I thought I might have missed something. Speaking of, we're coming up on our second toe bean fight here. I don't think we have to fight the second toe bean until after the third sacred flame. It might be after this second sacred flame. I don't remember. But we're coming up on our next toe bean fight to be sure. Yeah, we're playing the new Donkey Kong on day one. Big time Donkey Konging it up. Big time Donkey Konging it up. Let's go, baby. Open up. The captain's quarters. The captain's quarters. We have made it, alas. The captain's quarters. Home from vacation, I'm very sad about it. Already planning my next trip. Aw. What's up, Noko? How you doing today, dude? Sorry to hear about it, but I understand that feeling all too well. I understand that feeling all too well. All right, I think we want to go to the past here. The poor captain only had quarters, but no dollars. Yeah, welcome back in here, Noko. What's up, Feisty? Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Wait, what is this? What? I don't know. How do I have this set up? Can you guys... Okay, this is on browser. Okay. You guys should be able to hear this. POV, 6-year-old me after waking up and discovering that I pissed all over my favorite Power Ranger sheets.
There's no point in saying good morning, because it certainly is not one.
True, dude. Holy heck. Yo, we hit our 20 like goal of the day over on YouTube. Thank you for hitting that like button on the YouTubes, man. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much. Our daily goal. Let's go ahead and continue here. They put out another trailer for Donkey Kong. I'm not really interested in seeing more, but I think they put out another trailer for Donkey Kong, by the way, if anybody's looking to see more of that game. Oof, sorry to hear that, Noko. I hope you're feeling better, though. Sometimes those ankle injuries can be pretty brutal. Yeah, we can't do anything about that until we switch the air right here, which I think we're going to be doing right here. Such a well-designed dungeon. This dungeon's so cool, man. The young Pauline is 13 years old. That's cool. I was curious what they were going for. It seemed around that age. I would have guessed 12. Have you played much Splatoon? Only a little bit. Splatoon was a part of a 24-hour variety-a-thon that we did, and it was at the very end of the day. It was Splatoon 2, so it was like the last game I played, and I think I played like 3 hours of it or so, and it was just the single-player stuff. And then I didn't do. I haven't played any more ever again. But I own Splatoon 2. It was a gift. That's the only one. That's the only one I own, though. 'Tis a gift. All right, but I still don't know how to get that loot room. Combat in this game reminds me of me sword fighting. I'm listening to an awesome guitar riff and it goes well with Link's fighting. Nice. Yeah, how do I get to the treasure rooms? Boom, 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 boom. Send that down. I don't remember how you get to this treasure room, if you even can. I don't know if I have to like fight the boss first. I really don't remember, but I want the loot, man. I'm a treasure goblin. Shredded. Shredded. Who's next? Shredded. Wake up, you're sleeping. You bunch of sleepers. Sleeper agents. Okay, this was the mini boss. All right, let's go back downstairs and see what the treasure room looks like, and then we can go from there and try to wrap our head around how to get the treasure. Yeah, I think it's this way. Yeah, I think so. And then downstairs, I think it has something to do with the engine room, if I'm remembering correctly. I think it has something to do with the engine room. Wait, is Splatoon Online laggy? I always thought Splatoon Online was super smooth. Is that not the case? Every time I've watched somebody play Splatoon on stream, it's always very smooth. But maybe I'm just not paying enough attention, you know what I mean? Oop. 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 All right, so here's the treasure room. How does one get... how does one get in there? Probably from here, right? Do we get in there in the past, maybe? In the past, I think this place is all boarded up. Is it from the exterior? It might be from the exterior. I'm vaguely remember. Treasure. Treasure. Loot, 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 loot. Treasure. Loot, 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 loot. Must have. What does it look like? What does it look down there in the past? Yeah, let's go see what it looks like in the past real quick. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, thank you for clarifying. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no problem at all. Yeah, I was just curious because I clearly don't have much experience with Splatoon. It's the same room. It's the same room with the same loot and the same door. Still love Nintendo regardless, not trying to bash them. Yeah, that's okay. You're entitled to an opinion, dude. Yeah, you sharing a slight criticism of Nintendo is never going to come off as bashing and never should. We should be able to openly criticize the things we love. And that should never be a problem. Should never cause anybody to get defensive. You know, it's okay. Sometimes I think naturally people can feel a little defensive because when they really love something, they really want others to love it too. And, you know, then there's also the conversation of yuck and yum and how that's a thing as well. But I think really at the end of the day, most people only ever get defensive because it's just a natural feeling. It's like when you put on your favorite song and then somebody goes, this song sucks. It's like, you know what, dude? No, you suck. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, it's like that vibe. It's like, of course you're going to feel a little bit, you know, a little bit defensive about your favorite things, you know? Yeah, there is a little boat on the side of the ship, right? What's up, Nandez? There's a ladder that comes from below in that chest room, right? So I have to figure out how to get low. Now, I can get low, but there's nothing in the low room that leads me there. That's the thing. Like when you're on this floor, we have to get right here. This is obviously where we want to be, right here. So let's go ahead and walk through here and maybe we can find the answer. Got your first campsite villager today? Go talk to the camper moving in. I saved and quit instead. I guess we'll find out if they rotate or if I'm stuck with them. You sure are about to find out. I think I was right. I think I was onto something when I was tinkering here a minute ago. I think I was onto something. When I was sitting here tinkering, like, right before we left here, I was like, I think there's something I'm missing here. I think I was missing something. All right, cool. It actually transported me where I wanted to be. There it is. You sneaky punks. There it is. All right, I'm so glad we came back to the engine room, dude. Thank you, Low Drave. Yeah, we figured it out. I could tell it was from under, but I didn't know if, like, it was, like, some part of the ship I haven't been to. You know what I mean? I'm like, there's something I'm missing here. All right, we should be able to whip and nay our way in here. Yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. Hylian, take a bathroom break. Not tinkling, tinkering. Nice. Evil crystal. We need those. Ooh, 100 rupees. We'll take those. What about Super Smash Brothers? Yeah, Super Smash Brothers is still very relevant. You know, I don't play it myself. I haven't had Super Smash Brothers Ultimate for the Switch installed into any of my Switches for like 4 years. I haven't had any of them installed for like 4 years. Now, however, I did play Super Smash Bros. Melee recently on my GameCube as just kind of like a retro throwback day, which was cool. Yeah, there's actually rumors right now that we're getting a new Super Smash Bros. So the rumor was that the creator of Super Smash Bros. is named Sakurai, Matsuri Sakurai, Matsuro. And this guy, the rumor right now is that he told Nintendo he wouldn't do another Smash Brothers unless they let him do Kirby Air Riders, which is one of his babies from back in the GameCube era. That's the rumor. The rumor is that he told Nintendo he wouldn't do another Smash Brothers until he got to make Kirby Air Riders. Now, that's a huge rumor because I think that's just a case of people on the internet making something up that makes sense. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna say this thing that makes a ton of sense because it would make sense because Sakurai said he would never make another Smash Brothers. I think somebody just made it up. Regardless, I think we're gonna be getting a series reboot. And it makes the most sense that we're gonna get a reboot. And here's why. Because all of the main characters have all changed. Right? Mario is nothing like the Mario that he is in Smash Ultimate. Link is nothing like the Link he is in Smash Ultimate. Donkey Kong now is nothing like the Donkey Kong he is in Smash Ultimate. Kirby has now changed and is nothing like the Kirby he would be in Smash Ultimate. And this is across the board. Now we have Metroid Prime 4 Metroid coming. You know, Samus coming. So because they've done such big resets on all of their franchises, it's at this point, it's about time that we get our hands on like a series reset Smash where they, you know, include modern Zelda, modern Link, you know, and all the modern characters, which is pretty cool. I like the idea of a series reset for Smash. Like, I would like them to just go back to only Nintendo characters, maybe 20, 30 characters. I don't need 8,000. I don't need Sora. I don't need Minecraft Steve. All of that stuff was really cool. It's over now. Now I want the next Smash Brothers game to be back to just like a couple characters. Just back to basics, baby. Back to basics. All right, we got a fairy. We're going to probably need it. Let's go. This fight actually kind of sucks. This fight's actually kind of stressful. So it should be fun. I just had it, dude. What the heck, man? Are you guys ready? Yeah, exactly. Exhaustion. Like, hit the reset and just give us 30 real Nintendo characters. And then from there, maybe, you know, build on top of that. But the greatest crossover of all time was a really cool idea for Smash Brothers. But I'd like them to kind of walk away from that now. All right, here we go, chat. One of the most cinematic Zelda fights in the franchise here. Hope you enjoy. I'll do my best to make it fun. Let's go. It's a very, very cinematic experience here. So the fight starts and the Kraken is destroying the ship. And now you have to run out of the ship while it's being destroyed, which is really cool, dude. What do you want me to do? Oh, I have to Skyward Strike, maybe? No. I don't remember what to do here at all. You would think you just have to slice them. But that doesn't seem to be the play here. Oh, you know what? Maybe I have to use one of these. No? This is like a puzzle within itself. Like, what am I doing here? Yo. Yeah, you like that? Wait, this is getting dirty. You like that? I should have read what the heck Fi said, but I'm not reading what Fi said, you know what I mean? Like, I don't care what she has to say. I'll figure it out. Got him. Sucker. When in doubt, bomb it out. When in doubt, bomb it out. What? That was the first Hylian proverb, wasn't it? From day one? We gotta be writing these proverbs down. What is this? Donkey Kong all of a sudden? Get out of here with this trash. Wasn't that the first Hylian proverb from day one? When in doubt, bomb it out or something like that? We'll remember the proverbs later. Oh my gosh, they got me out here playing Donkey Kong. I'm trying to save Pauline up in this piece. No! 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 I never thought to bomb. Yo, what's up, an off day? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, 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 boom. Perfect timing to do the B song while I'm in the middle of this intense dungeon. This fits the vibe of the dungeon so well. Thank you for your channel points. That was sarcastic. No, just kidding. Thanks. Hey, here we go. Good to see you off day. Welcome in. All right, here we go. I'm glad there wasn't like a weird timer or something on this fight when it comes to like you getting out of this place. All right, this fight sucks though. What is the Titanic? This fight can get real annoying real fast, especially with motion controls, but even without. All right, here we go. Wazowski! Oh. So glad that in this version of the game they just give you so many more arrows, but on the original Wii version I don't think they gave you as like many arrows here, so it was like a little scarier if I remember correctly. Honestly, the hardest part about this, so what feels like aiming at his eye. Sometimes aiming at his eye sucks. Okay, here we go. Not sure if I got him. I don't think I did. Got him. All right, shredded. So far, not too bad. So far, not too bad. All right, round 3 of this tentacle nonsense. I really don't like when the tentacles get a little crazy. Not my flavor, you know what I'm saying? Frick. Oh, missed. Okay, got one of them. Okay. Just trying to be careful because my HP's kind of low here. So I have to kind of pay attention to what I'm doing. All right, here we go. Go, Wazowski. I hate the sound of when your arrow misses. He's such a punk, dude. It's like boop. It's like he's like the state puff marshmallow. It's just boop when your arrow just bounces off of him. Whew. All right, here we go. Now, round 2 begins. All right, I vaguely remember how the fight goes from here, only vaguely. It's a little different from how the fight goes before. Oh, get this out of here. I forgot about the Medusa. All right, I need these hearts though, for show. I think you can just fight these with your sword. Yeah. Let's not burn through our energy though. Got him. All right. It's not over yet. No, I missed. No. Got him. Dude, if they didn't give you health back while fighting the snake hair, this would be a lot harder of a fight. And I believe the last time I did it was actually on hero mode. Because there wasn't a hero mode on the Wii version, right? So the hero mode would have been the Switch version. And on hero mode, I think this fight was actually a lot dicier. I remember I was like afraid. I think I had like a potion and that's what got me through it. But I remember the last time, I'm pretty sure the last time I played this game on stream, I almost lost that fight. All I know is like I almost lost this fight. It can be tough. Whew. Holy heck. Let's enjoy that post-dungeon reprieve for a second. That boss low-key nasty? Yeah, for real, dude. All right. Yeah, that You Just Did It music. I need this music to play after I get intimate, you know what I'm saying? I want this song right here to play after. I just want it to come on automatically in my house. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Lodravy, that's the other save file. We're currently doing 100% hero mode on my other save file on the Switch version, and I got stopped right there. I was gonna try to 100% the whole game, and I failed at trying to do the Thunder Dragon challenge like 2 or 3 times, and I stopped. I haven't played since. Nice. What's up, L? I didn't even realize the wagon race. I don't even remember about that. Yeah, because I played the Wii version first, but I didn't do like an 100% or anything, you know? Yeah, Dawson, thank you for the lurk, man. What's up, Golden Fawn? Welcome back. The flames of Nehru have transformed your blade, expanding Phi's powers. She can now help you use your dowsing ability to search for more objects. What a terrible reward. Dude, that fanfare is so sick. Oh, sick. There it is, the Triforce of Courage. Ooh, and Wisdom. Now he's got 2 pieces. With your sword enhanced, you can learn a new melody. I recommend we return to the Island of Songs. Thank you for getting my ship back. It may have been half wrecked, but my crew and I got it shaped up to almost proper working order in no time. Nice. Yeah, that's this save file right here. If you look when I go to save the game, it's this one right here. I was working on 100%ing the game, and I stopped after the challenge beat my butt a couple times. It's a tough challenge, man. To the sky. Tough challenge. Now, I've done the challenge on the Wii version, so I know I can do it, but it's going to be a little harder. Two triangles. Let's go grab the goddess chest from the goddess cube, because they couldn't just give me the treasure. They made me have to go and hunt it down. I don't mind that style of treasures, though. I don't mind when a treasure leads to another treasure. Like, that's cool to me. That's a good vibe. Quit? Yikes. Yeah, man, I rage quit. It's one of the few times I ever rage quit on stream. One of the few times I ever actually rage quit on stream was that stupid challenge in Skyward Sword. If you know, you know, man. Yeah, like Tears of the Kingdom in the old maps. Exactly. I like that stuff. I think it's kind of cool. I like when a game gives me like a map to go hunt down. Ooh, the potion medal. Carry this with you to prolong the effects of a potion. It was sent to item check. Damn straight it was. Hardener. Maybe the real treasure is the treasure that we found along the way. Wait. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, because that's... Yes. Bum, bum. You only need 8 bosses for the Hylia shield? Yeah, it's random, right? So, like, I had bad luck because I kept getting all 3 in prison fights. It happened to me 2 or 3 times in a row. And I just was so pissed off at the time. I was so mad. I was just like, they're not making me fight this in prison again! And, like, I couldn't handle it, dude. And he was never seen again. We've been watching your ghost stream since then. Yeah, that's the problem, Low Dravy, because the imprison fight progresses naturally the way that it does in the game. So my least favorite fight's the imprison fight, and even if you choose it first, you still have a chance to fight the other 2 imprison fights during the gauntlet. And every time you fight it, you fight the next level, the next level, the next level, the next level. So it's like, that's the rough part, is that even if you choose the imprison fight first, there's still a chance that you're going to have to fight it multiple times. Freaking imprisoned fight. Ooh, baby! Nice, 300 boopies. That's what we like to see. Now we have almost enough money. I think, how much was the next pouch slot? I think it might have been 1,200. Let's go see, because we can maybe farm up some rupees around town. We're at 1,074. I know, right? It's funny. All my Zelda alerts, they mess with me too, man. Yo, how much is the pouch? 1,200 rupees, dude. Dude, come on, hook it up, man. All right, let me go ahead and take a nap. Because I'm broke. It's time for bed. Wait, where am I? Wait. What's going on? What the heck is this? Oh, wakey for the young slugabed. You appeared to be relishing that snooze, so I declined to wake you. But I must say, old bug, you did make the shop a mite heavier. Your accent. That mellifluous timbre of my voice sounds different to you? What? Perhaps a touch, I suppose. I pray, but pray, what does it matter? He's like proper, like he's like, this is my humble home of sorts. When night draws her tenebrous curtain across the sky, I come here. A bit lacking in creature comforts, to be sure, but I can relax in peace. You're aware that loft wings don't fly at night, I'm sure. So I suppose I shall take you back to town with me in the morrow, When you wish to go back to Skyloft, just chase your dreams on the bed once more, and on the morrow you shall be there. Your face cries out in earnest wonder, and that cry is, what's this? This, my dear bug, is a rare insect, a horned colossus beetle. He is my most precious possession. I could gaze at him all night. This is the same beetle. Yeah. This is how he talks when he's not running his business. In fact, that's just how I talk normally. In fact, that's just how I talk normally. You guys don't realize, like when I'm on stream, of course I have to dumb down my insanely huge brain and intelligence level for a mere human to enjoy. Of course. You don't realize that, as soon as I turn off the stream, it's a lot of this. You mere mortals, you have no idea about real Hylian. You mere mortals. He's been scamming us since the beginning of the timeline. No, if anything, it would be the opposite. It would be when the stream turns off, it's like, woo, wee, so glad that show's over. Woo, I couldn't go another minute. Woo, woo, woo. Sound like Hylian, my peoples? After stream, it's Zug Zug time. Waving grass in the air. The real Hylian eats amiibo cards, so keep that in mind. Whoa, what are you saying to my community right now? That's not right at all. That's so untrue. That's some weird... Why are you guys spreading weird rumors about me? You know, I really don't appreciate your choice of weird rumors. What a weird rumor to say about me. What the heck? Amiibo cards. Awkward. YouTube was such a good choice, Hylian. Thank you for that. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm pretty proud of the YouTube and how it's going and providing that space for other people. Yeah, no problem, Sam. Yo, good to see you today, buddy. And see you sneak in there. Yeah, it makes me super happy to hear that. That's my goal. That's my goal. Try and provide alternate ways for you to enjoy my content. It makes it all worth it to hear that. So thank you. Thank you very much. And I'm starting to get the content back on YouTube again. So I took about 2 weeks break since the Switch 2 came out, but just a heads up, I got a bunch of more content that I'm starting to clean up and get over and post. We'll be continuing the Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. I'll try to get some more Stardew stuff up. I don't think I was done with that playthrough quite yet. Yeah, I was done with the one, but I want to get the fishing one up. Regardless, stuff is on the way. And just a heads up to those who really enjoy the VODs. Oh no, Xbox canceled Perfect Dark. That's so sad, dude. You know, to meet, of course, and it's probably just to meet some stupid bottom line for some head honcho. What a sad thing. Eileen, can you make 200 glizzies for my wedding? Sure. That would be quite the glizz fest. That'd be quite the ceremony in glizz. Sure, 200 glizzies. That's easy. Ooh, let's get that iron bow, baby. Okay! Oh, we can even do the next upgrade. We got the sacred bow. Wait, no, what are we missing? Why can't I go to the sacred bow? Oh, I can. Ooh, nice, dude. Going instantly up to the sacred bow feels really good. I've been collecting all this stuff so that I could get these upgrades pretty fast. So I'm pretty happy because I've been collecting all this stuff so I could get these upgrades. We need to get 2 more bird feathers and then we can get the best sacred shield. We don't really need to worry about this, so let's save our dusk relics for now. We don't really need to worry about this either. Or this. Okay, so we're gonna chill out on the rest of this stuff. Because of the improvement to your sword, you can now use your dowsing ability to locate treasure. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, and we got, look at this. This was the rupees that I needed to buy the adventurer pouch. And I already spent all my money again. Rip. I'm 75 away. Oh well. Is this a new quiver? With this in your pouch, you can carry 5 more arrows. I do kind of like more arrows. I kind of do want more arrows. I wouldn't mind more arrows. Hello, welcome to the item check. Oh, welcome. You seem different. I do? I don't think I do. Maybe you're mistaken. It's not like, oh, hey, that guy's back. I'm so happy. or anything like that. But if you think about how often we meet, you have to admit that our relationship has gone beyond employee and customer, you know. Oh no, I didn't mean to. What am I saying? Please forgive everything I just said, okay? Okay, get it together. Be professional. Do you have anything you want me to hold on to? Wasn't there a Frigga one too? What, exclamation point Frigga? Wait, how did you find the clip? Lizzie Jake? No, Liz Illy clipped that. How did you find that clip? I thought we deleted all of those clips. Mods, what is going on here? I thought that clip was removed from the channel. Somebody, we need to delete that out of the chat, please. Excuse me. I thought we made this clear. All right, this is more treasure. This is more hearts. Is that what this does? Oh, we can sell stuff. I forgot we could sell stuff. Let's go ahead and get rid of the iron shield. Is she saying I? All right, nice. We got 1,200. We capped out. Now we can go buy the new adventurer pouch, which is probably the best purchase we could make, even though at this point we're gonna go completely broke buying this. This is, even though we're breaking ourselves here, this is probably still the best purchase we could make. Now we have our full adventurer pouch, and then from here we can work on getting the next wallet. I think there's still another wallet upgrade we don't have. The truth always comes out. The internet never forgot. All right, let me get that, baby. All right, nice.
Thank you.
Every single dollar I owned. I hope you're happy, punk. Unbelievable. I don't really need that potion medal, so I'm not going to go grab it, even though we have space for it now. Like, even though we have space for the potion medal, I'm not going to go grab it. I kind of want to go reorganize my inventory again real quick. Get the neuralizer out and erase chat's memory. All right. I guess it's time. Ooh, even better. Even better. Here it is. Sorry, chat. I had to come down to this yet again. Wait, did I just say that out loud? Anyways, I don't know why the Men in Black music was necessary for that, but it was. I always knew Burt's Bees was corrupt. You guys like the Burt's? You like that? Ooh, stamina potion. I know every word to that song. All right, the shield will always be up top. The medals will be over here. We'll have another potion here. Another bottle here eventually. Bye-bye. All right, and then we'll go ahead and we'll buy this archer bag here at some point. We just don't need it right now. We're fine without it. What's this guy want with his crying baby? You better shut that baby up. No, I'm just kidding. Wait, can you zap us again? I'm trying to forget that lady's face. Yo, what's going on in this stream, you punk? Better not have been eating any amiibo cards. What? No, never. Chat. Thanks for having fun with me, chat. You guys are dorks. You guys are just as dorky as I am, dude. Thank you. You guys are the best, man. I love this community. That's so silly, dude. Oh my gosh. Absolute silliness. They added the dog Nana to DDV. No, I didn't see that. No, I didn't see that. I haven't checked the shop in that game yet today. Who's Nana though? Who's Nana the dog though? What's she from? My sister and I used to dance around the living room to Men in Black music video at the end of the VHS. Here come the Men in Black. Oh, it's from Peter Pan. Oh. Into the vortex we go. All right, nothing in here for us. Let's go. How do I do that thing where I like dive? No, not that. There's like a way to like dive down or something. I guess you just point down. So around here, Philly, aka Will Smith's place of origin, we have a higher concentration of Will Smith songs played, and every year, every summer, it's not summer until they play Summertime by Will and DJ Jazzy Jeff on the radio. They still do it. That song is older than some of y'all. Dude, my favorite, I have like a core memory with Summertime because I danced to Summertime. No, it was Getting Jiggy with It. And I got so jiggy with it that I fell and I broke the door on my friend's entertainment system. The wooden door. But Summertime's great as well. Summertime's great too. Summertime. Yeah, what up, detective? Good to see you today, dude. Oh, here comes the weird cutout statue singers. Master Link, I have important information. When you struck the crest with the skyward strike from your sword, a message from the goddess awakened deep within my memory. Obi-Wan Kenobi, I need you. The goddess intended this message for her master. These are her words. He who seeks the sacred flames, listen well, for I am the one guiding you from my place at the edge of time. The last of the sacred flames still eludes you. To obtain it, you must claim another sacred gift. For each trial you overcome, you shall be blessed with another gift. I don't even remember what we get from the next trial. Make use of the power of these gifts, and you will most certainly find the path to the sacred flame. Now I bestow unto you another melody. Let it serve as a key to unlocking your final trial. It awaits you upon Elden Volcano. Sweet. According to my records, that song that you just heard is called Din's Power. Use this song of might to locate the last trial. Oh, here we go with Grandpa Link again. Look at him. Homie looks like he smokes a pack a day. Look in this lighting, dude. Yo, keep it 100, man. Wear sunscreen, chat. You don't want that leather. You don't want the leather skin. I have committed Din's power to my memory. Now you have the ability to use dowsing to locate the gate to the final trial. I suggest you travel to Elden Volcano. Bing. Boing hop. All right, nice. Jesus is delivering my DoorDash. Oh, dang, they got him too. You see, one of his disciples delivered mine yesterday. It was quite a weird conversation. I think his name was Joshua as well. Free bread and wine with that meal. I did order sushi. I thought it was about to teach a man to fish. He shows up with an empty sushi container and a business card for one free fishing lesson. Do 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 do. Ordered water with your meal, get wine instead. All right, let's go back to Grusland here. Let's go back to Grusland here and get ourselves a couple goddess cubes that were stashed away. A couple stashed away goddess cubes here. Grusland! Forest Temple's up here. I think I want to go right. I don't remember where they were. Let's just go to the Forest Temple and walk backwards. We'll catch ourselves some birds because we need those for crafting. And we'll try to get ourselves a couple bugs and stuff around here. You suck, dude. See if there's anything here worth grabbing real quick. I know there's a couple beehives and stuff around here, so we can go grab those. We can get ourselves some birds as well. Can you believe this guy got his nipples pierced at Claire's? Wait, what's that commercial where they're like, what's that jewelry commercial where it's like, he went to Jared? Obviously, he went to Jared. Okay. Oh, freak. Not the bees! Not the bees! Yikes. All right, nice. Not again with the bees. It's always the bees. You don't have to be too precise with the parry timing in this game at all. It's kind of free in that sense. In a good way. It's very free. I think there's some bugs on those trees that I maybe want. I'm not sure. I don't think we're going that way. I don't feel like going that way. I'm waiting to see if these birds come back here. There's birds that hang out right here. They'll come back if we wait long enough. Yep, there they are. I need some bird feathers. I cackle every time you swing your net like a fly swatter. What do you mean, dude? This is how you catch bugs. Look. Up. See this bird? Come here. Come here, Robin! And that's how Animal Crossing villagers go find their new home. And that's how Tom Nook finds that's how Tom Nook finds the new villagers for your town. Right there. PM join Discord, can you answer me? Yeah, I'll get to him eventually. I'll tell you, if you ask me, I probably will be less likely to, just because I'm a punk like that. No, I'm a little behind on DMs. Yeah, give me some time. I'll get to him eventually. I wasn't joking either. That's who I am, like, naturally, like, not even on purpose. Not even on purpose, like, just naturally. When people bother me about stuff, then I'm just less likely to do it. This is why I don't work a regular job anymore. Because all managers hate me. I moved that person to the bottom of my list, yeah. No, jokes aside, you know, social media stuff is a pretty big part of my job, but it is nice every once in a while to remind people, like, the truth is I don't actually owe anybody anything. And what I do when I get off of stream is my time, and my time spent the way that I choose. And content creation doesn't mean, you know, you have access to me at all times. And I'm pretty bad about it. Personally, I'm like on the complete opposite side of that spectrum. Like I'm pretty bad about social medias. I don't really like spending time on social media. Like I didn't even have a phone that was like solid until like a couple years ago. Like, so I chose a strange field to get into considering like my whole life is social media, but I managed to still keep a lot of my personal truths intact despite my current career. And by that I mean I maybe log on Instagram once a week. I maybe log on X once a week. I post a Twitter like once a month, a TikTok like once a month. Right? Like I don't really, at a certain point it's like, you know, I turn off the stream. I don't really go and read DMs. I'm trying to live my life, you know? There are very few people that get the right to talk to me and get a reply from me pretty quick. Very few people in my life get that access to me as a person. Very few people. And I like it that way. I like it that way. Very few people have that power over me in my current life. The power to get a reply from me in a timely manner. Very few people. By few people, I mean like one person. One person has that power in my life right now. Same. Yeah. Like one single person has the ability to message me and get a reply within a timely manner. A single individual. Thank you. I feel the same way. Yeah. So, but like I said, I'm good. No worries. Just every once in a while, you know, it's actually kind of nice to talk about it a little bit and just remind people that, you know, I know it's a little confusing because I know my job puts me on the line, and you know, I know in my line of work, there is like a certain expectation that slowly gets built up as far as like my interactions and stuff go, but yeah, I'm very free form kind of guy. So, and I say a lot of this confidently, but like it's actually not good for me in my business. Like for the record, I could probably be more successful if I were to actually be a social media person, because that's like my whole job, right? If I were to actually posting every day and making interesting videos, oh yeah, like yeah, I don't, you know, I probably would benefit from doing those things. But I'm just like, nah, I'm good, man. This is enough for me. I have enough. I'm okay. Posting every day sounds like a fun way to burn out. Yeah, man. All the power to people who can do that, dude. I have so much respect for content creators who can sit there and post and talk and chat and do it all every single day. I can barely do it one day a week. I have so much respect for people who can sit and do that, man. Not me, man. Streaming for anywhere around 6 to 8 hours a day is about all the social activity I can handle. Like Asmongold? Yeah, I can't. All right, there's got to be a couple more that we left here. Here we go. Here's some cheeks for you, chat. Don't ever say I didn't give you anything. Okay, I'm glad my people understand that. I'm glad some of y'all get it, dude, because like that's just how I've been my whole life, man. And I'm not afraid to talk about it. I think it's a healthy thing to talk about. You know, I think people should know. That's just who I am. I'm very selfish with my time, but yeah, I definitely do my best. Facts. Most people have their DMs turned off. That's true. That's actually true. Yeah. Like when it comes to content creators, dude, most content creators don't even reply to me, and I am a creator. I will say, like, let's say that in my whole journey of streaming, let's say that just for conversation, I've reached out to maybe 5 people that I didn't know that were content creators, asking them a question or trying to get some kind of information or whatever. And I could tell you right now, 5 out of 5 times, never once did I get a reply. You know, like that. Yeah, I think I've learned over the years that most content creators are like post. We call it posting and ghosting. Yeah, we call it posting and ghosting. Their most content creators' philosophy is post, ghost. I make my post. I don't go back. I don't read the messages. I don't interact with the messages. I do my stream. my DMs are off once the stream's over. It's called the post and ghost. So yeah, it's funny. It's actually more common, I think, to not be reading DMs and stuff. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, exactly. Flow done. Yeah, but yeah, it's not a negative conversation or anything I'm afraid to talk about. Or I really like y'all, and I really like interacting with you all. So I like to put the extra effort in. I like to have my DMs open. I like interacting with the people that come into my stream because for me, that's just something I enjoy about content creation. You know, I recently watched this video that really had me up in my feels and really had me thinking real hard about stuff. And without going into details about the video or anything, because it's just not really relevant to what I'm trying to say, there was some commentary about the idea of like community building. All right, the idea of creating a space where people can engage, right? There was some commentary, and it got me thinking about that subject. We talk about that subject here all the time, right? About this idea of community building and whatnot. And it got me thinking about how in this day and age, and I think this is going to be true, so hear me out. I think that what I'm about to say is actually going to be more true over the next 2 years and over the next 5 years as stuff changes in the world when it comes to technology. And that is that having little communities to engage with and having people on the internet to engage with, like this welcome to, like, this is our society now. Like, it's all happened so fast that I think people aren't fully accepting it, but it's like I was watching this video and they actually coined the term. I don't remember the exact term, but they called it, like, it was something along the lines of like internet community. Like, I can't think of the exact words, but it was like perfectly said. It was like, but the idea was like internet societies. That's what I think they said. Internet societies. And how, like, this is very much like the norm. Like, yeah, like where we are at and like where we're going. And like the idea of having like internet societies that we interact with and that we engage with. Like, this is very much like the direction that things have gone and like where they're going to continue to go. And the person was like talking about how like one of the best, so like to go a little bit further into the video, because I want to give context to what I'm saying. And I'm going to say this and then we're going to move on. I do not want to talk about AI. It's just not a fun conversation because people get weird about it. But I was watching this video about specifically about technology advancing and stuff. And the conversation was a little bit about the how the internet's slowly going to get covered in slop, AI slop, and how one of the best defenses we have against it is us going out and posting ourselves and interacting with the internet society as humans, as a way to kind of come together to make sure that we still have human interactions on the internet and that things don't fall too far off the grid. And I really resonated with this. And he was like, so get out there and make the post. He was like, make the video, do the content, because that's all so important with the way things are going, that there's still a human touch out there. So the next time you question taking that photo and posting it, the next time you question making that TikTok about the meal you're eating, don't do it. It doesn't matter if it gets 1 view. It's so important that like real content is getting put on the internet in this era where like things are getting muddied. And again, I don't want to talk about it or anything, but it was a really cool take. And then he said something that I resonated with. He talked about how valuable and how special and how important it is to have people building communities around them so that we can come together and tune in together and we can connect together. Look at my Discord. For example, look at how we share in the media share. Look at how we connect every single day in our Discord, in our live stream chat when I'm live on Twitch. We're connecting, we're sharing experiences, we're having human to human contact. And over the internet is going to be the most common way we are going to be interacting with each other over time. The internet society is our main society now. And it's such a cool thing, and it really hit it home, and it made me like look at everything I do on Twitch like even more differently than I did before. It really made me pause and go, wow. In all reality, I never intended this, because when I started this journey, it was 6, 7, 8 years ago. But how cool is it that like now I can sit back and comfortably say like I'm leading the charge on that front. I'm leading the charge on the front, and this idea of us like building, you know, our own internet societies, our own internet neighborhoods to connect with and to engage with. And it's so cool, man. And I love so much that like I've already begun that journey. And like I think this dude's right. I think it's going to be important to have these internet societies that we interact with that are like just genuine and grounded in a place to connect with other people. Some of us need that in our lives, some of us more so than others. We spend time on the internet. We live our lives on the internet. And why not have a place that you can feel comfortable that when you go share that post, you know what I mean? It's going to be within friends. It's not going to feel as much like you're screaming into the void of the internet, but rather that you're connecting with a smaller group of people on the internet. Right. And it's really cool, man. And it really made me proud, and it made me really think hard about the next couple steps of my journey and like where I'm going with my channel and my content. And like, it was a lot to think about. I'm a very pensive individual, and I find inspiration out of everything in life. But it was really, really special. It really had me thinking about how, like, I think the community side of what I do is more important than it's ever been before. I think we need to start, Flo Dunny in a different context for a different conversation. mentioned, you know, that whole parasocial. I think that we need to start throwing the term parasocial away. I think that ever since COVID, we started tossing this word around like it was bad to have connections with people on the internet. And I think the root of parasocial is still, like, at its core, a very true thing. The idea of one person thinking that a relationship is different than the other person. Whereas, like, if there was somebody coming here and they had the wrong impression of, like, my place in their life, then that is kind of unhealthy. I think there is a certain level of, you know, there needs to be an understanding of, like, who I am in your life, what I'm doing in your life, and the fact that I'm technically not in your life at all in the grand scheme of things. But I think that we use this word parasocial and it starts to create this experience like we're afraid to connect with people on the internet. And it's like, we shouldn't be that way. We shouldn't be thinking that way. You don't want to be on my life insurance? You know what I mean? Like, we shouldn't think that way. We shouldn't be afraid to build real connections with other people. Even over the internet. This is our society right here. Take it or leave it, dude. The internet society is not going to go away. It's not going to be ignored. And a lot of us get our true social interactions right here in my stream. Right here in my Discord, in this community. This is where we get our social interactions for the day. Some of us, maybe we don't have people in our lives, or some of us maybe outside of our family. This is our friend group. And I think, like, that's all healthy. I think that we're at a point where this is like a very healthy environment to be in a lot of ways. And it's really cool, man. It just really had me thinking a lot about my show. And I even, like, wrote down some ideas. And, like, I think the direction I want to go even further as I build my content up is to never lose that sense of community and that sense of online society that we've truly built here. You know, I think that I'm going to always try to make sure that never gets lost as I grow and as I evolve as a developer or as a creator. And I'm really excited. I've always been, you know, a community builder and a community leader in that sense. But it was just really cool to think about how now more than ever, people need these types of interactions. Like, now more than ever. And, like, why not provide that? Why not be proud of providing that and creating this space where people can really connect with other people? Like, it's a beautiful thing. And, you know, I think one of the reasons why this conversation even, like, was important to me was because I think to an extent I also get a little nervous about being too close to people on the internet. I think I am one of the, that's what, and this all sprouted from the conversation about, like, you know, me and my DMs and stuff. It's like, the truth is like, I do a pretty good job keeping up with the community. But even still, a part of me sometimes is, like, a little hesitant to, like, quote unquote, like, build relationships with people outside of my live broadcast, because sometimes I'm like, is this the right thing that I should be doing? You know, like, is this healthy? And the more I think about it, the more I believe that it is one of the most healthy things. And I think it's a real big part of what I do. And it's going to be a bigger part of each of our lives over time. And I don't know, but that's you know, that was a lot of words, but it was really cool. A really cool video that I watched that kind of sparked my thoughts on the whole idea of, like, building our own community and continuing to foster this beautiful community and creating this super dope space that we all engage in. Like, I realize, like, it might not have been my first thoughts in the past, but I think now more than ever, I'm realizing, like, that's what this is all about at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like when I first started creating content, I knew community building was a part of it, but I just think over time I've realized like it's not a part of it. I think it's the most important part of it. I think the most important part of what I do now more than ever is like building a space for people to engage with, and a good one at that, you know, one that we can be proud of. And that's cool. That's cool. It's cool food for thought. And I guess a little TED talk from your boy here. Yeah, exactly, Twitch Thomas. And that's what I'm realizing, that, you know, I think I should be proud of it. And I think the idea of continuing to provide a space for us to connect through and to give people the resources to to get that sense of community. I think that's a really cool thing. I think, you know, if you would have asked me a couple years ago if that's where I thought streaming was going to take me, I wouldn't even have understood the question. I would have been like, what do you mean? You know, like, I'm doing this because I want to be creative. I'm doing this because I don't want to have to work a job outside of my creativity. But here I am, you know, 6 years into this, realizing that like the coolest thing I do outside of the actual content itself is the community side of things. That's probably like the coolest thing that I get to do, man. It's really sick. Nice. This is what I needed. Really appreciate you and your stream and this community that you've created. I feel safe here. Yeah, man. I think we got something cool going on, man. We got something pretty cool going on here. That's a fact. That is 100% a fact. We got something pretty cool going on here, man. You need a podcast? I know, I really do. I do. I could definitely benefit from having a show that's just focused on me talking. Yeah, for sure. I agree. I think so. I've thought pretty hard about it over the years, and I have a couple different ideas. The main one, of course, being video game focused. Obviously, you know, that's my thing, but I think I could also do a really good job talking, just like, I don't know, what's the word I want to use? Mindfulness is the word, I think. Like a mindfulness podcast where I just share my thoughts on being mindful in like different way, you know, that just, I think that kind of encompasses a lot, but I'm using like a very vague term on purpose. Just mindfulness, whether it be conversations like this or, you know, stuff like seizing opportunities, like whatever, like that's a very vague blanket, but like it covers a lot of what I think that I'm pretty good about talking about. Oh my gosh, you like games? Oh my gosh, this guy plays games? Who would have thunk? Submitted for the approval of the Internet Society. I call this story The Tale of the Sigma. Yeah, in the past, I was hesitant to do a podcast because I didn't want to do one alone. I felt like there was that I wanted to like find somebody I was comfortable with and to have like a guest or like a co-host. But I got inspired by this Broski Nation lady. What's her name? The leader of the Broski Nation. And I got inspired by her and a couple other podcasts where it's literally just like one person just sitting there talking. And I was like, dude, you know what? Maybe this is a thing people are interested in. Because when I first approached podcasting years ago, I realized that having two different voices going back and forth is actually a really good sounding podcast because it breaks it up. It doesn't all blur together. And then you have the perk of like bouncing ideas off of each other. So I was like, that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. I don't think I could do it another way. I don't think it would be cool another way. And that's the thing that I've learned is not true. I've realized over my years now that actually there are plenty of podcasts out there that are just one person just talking. And I'm like, dude, actually, I could do that. Like, I could do a real good job at that. I love talking. So yeah, maybe one day I'll go back to the idea. I have shelved the idea for now, but yeah, maybe one day I'll go back to it for sure. Yeah, Brittany. Broski Nation. But you know, sometimes stuff just gets in the way because I'm an artist first, man. And I know that sounds almost pretentious, but like that's what people have to realize. Like if I haven't done something, like here's another way to word it. Like to go back to the conversation of I didn't think it was going to be cool. That's a big part of like my journey. Like if I don't think something's going to be cool or sound good or be a good production, and I can't be really, really, really proud of it and like really get behind it creatively, a lot of times that will be something I pull away from, right? Because for me, that's what it's about first. Ooh, nice. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, well. I really watch at work, almost like a podcast. Can't really watch at work. Right. Yeah, most people that tune into my show are here for the podcast vibes anyways. Oh, I know. You don't think I know? You don't think I know? Yeah, a lot of y'all are here for the podcast vibes. And that's super chill, man. I take a lot of pride in being able to provide like a radio show kind of energy. Like Rover's Morning Glory, you just kind of throw me up. Hey, welcome to the show. Yeah, like I like that a lot, man. I think that's such a cool vibe. That's why like I actually lean into that. Like to talk a little bit about my secrets and my sauce a little bit, like that's why, like for example, what's a good example of this? This is like, so I've realized there's a hard balance. So I used to watch this podcast that also recorded it on YouTube, but it was a podcast first that had a video segment. And it used to annoy me a little bit when they would pull stuff up on the screen because like I couldn't see it because I'm listening in podcast mode. So I didn't understand the reference that was happening. So like, even though I do that too, because like sometimes you just gotta, you know, this is a visual show as well as a audio show. I'll try to like describe what's on the screen, or I'll try to present it in a way that it can still be enjoyed even if you can't see what's happening. And I over my years, I've curated my content around that. I try to like interact with my games and my content and my media shares and stuff like that in a way in which it can still be enjoyed close to as much if you were watching. It's never going to be one for one, but like close. Sometimes I do stuff where I think the podcasters honestly get the better situation, where like what's going on the screen doesn't matter, like right now, right? Where I'm just sitting here with the controller down, just talking. At this point, you don't really need to see anything besides for my face if you're like interested in the way I talk, you know? And then, you know, other times the visual will be the dominant thing that's on the screen because, you know, maybe I'm playing a game or I'm showing like a cat pic or something. But It's just like one of those little details that don't get talked about because it's my sauce, you know? And a lot goes into the sauce when it comes to like how I present the broadcast. And it's fun. Every once in a while, it's fun to kind of pull the curtains back. Be like, yeah, like there's a lot of thought that goes into that because I identify that like, I wouldn't be surprised if like more than half of my audience is like radio vibes. Right. Like probably 60-70% of y'all probably that are here mostly to listen in versus getting a chance to watch. Yo, what's up, Pastel Pink Garden? And thank you, Planet Kitties. I appreciate you, man. On that note, though, we're gonna bounce. I'm out of here today. You know, I don't like to go too hard after a day off, chat. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna call it there today. Thanks for coming out, everyone. It was an absolute blast here today, and I hope you enjoyed the broadcast. We'll be back tomorrow here. It's gonna be a Thursday tomorrow, and I don't know why that matter. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but it'll be a Thursday, and we'll be here. I think we'll get into a little bit of some cozy content tomorrow if y'all are down. Some Animal Crossing, some DDV. I told y'all plenty of DDV and Animal Crossing this week. So Zelda fans, don't worry, you'll get some Zelda on Friday. All right, but I think I'll go ahead and do some Animal Crossing and some DDV tomorrow. We'll see how I feel when I wake up. Regardless, you can always just pop into the chat and check and see what I'm up to. I'll try to put it in the title and stuff if I can as well. So hopefully I see y'all here tomorrow, and we'll jam out. We'll do it again. All right. We are on the heels of our third Sacred Flame in this game, and we are continuing to level up characters in DDV and work towards getting all of these zones unlocked. I've been playing a little bit off stream. And then, of course, Animal Crossing, we just got our 6th villager, and we have to start deciding how we're going to get some villager hunting going and start working towards our next goals in that game. So plenty of options here. Regardless, we'll be back tomorrow for another wonderful episode here of the Highly in Descent show. I'm going to continue to work on getting YouTube stuff going this week and start pumping out some more videos for y'all over there. I'll also be working on catching up on DMs and emails for those of you waiting for any reason. P.O. Box we'll check next week. And I think that's about it as far as housekeeping here this afternoon. So we'll talk more tomorrow about anything that I missed. And I just want to say thank you to all of you for coming and hanging out today, man. It was a blast. I appreciate y'all. It's nice to be able to sit down and just play a solid, 5 or 6 hours of Zelda, especially alongside the best community here on the platform. On that note, though, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, maybe you don't make it to the show, whatever, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. I just want to say thank you to all my supporters here today. Chazra, Leafeon with Coffee, Butterfly Sugar Baby. Thank you so much for your support today. Thank you, Sexy Tiger. Thank you, Nat Lab, Peaches Danny, Dolore, Mills Art Nook, Minnie, Banana Universe, Oz. Thank you so much, supporters. Keisha, Chatters, Butterfly Sugar Baby, Lurkers, Piku, Exhaustion, Aurora Sunrise, Dat Baby, Man's the King. Manza the King, baby. Yo, Bomb Like, Kuda, anybody else I missed out there, y'all? Lillian, Dat Baby, gamer lady. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But of course, until next time, this is Highly in Dissent signing off. Peace. Peace. Hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.